This is whoa, that's very loud. This is known as where the rubber meets the road time, where the timer runs out, and I have to think of insightful and or stupid things to say. Mostly stupid. Mostly stupid. Hi, welcome everybody to yet another episode of the Furry Running Club, aka Primrose's stream of miscellaneous something or other. Thank you, Lop. Let's move over here. Let's something a little more energetic here. Oh, probably it's a little loud, so let's turn that down just a smidge. Someday I will have like actual stuff and things, so it is actually it happens automatically. But today is not that day. So, of course, yes. Oh, yes. I thought Demi had pinned that himself, but of course it's you, Sparky, because I love you very much, Sparky. But so Sparky is determined to put Skibbity in my chat as the beginning of every single stream now, which is honestly kind of it's on, and also now apparently it's but because Sparky either knows my schedule or is always on. It could be either one is terrifying. But see, this is actually apropos because thanks to Monty Nee Cody, the very first word ever uttered in my chat more than a year ago was diarrhea. So we started out bad and have just continuously have continuously degraded since then. So there's nothing. I'm always on, and you do your go lives before you hit start stream. This is wow. Somebody actually come on tracking. Come on, it's a stupid microphone. Don't. It's not. There's a difference between microphone and POB. Anyway, I do my go. People actually look at those things. It's like it feels like screaming into the void here because it's like nobody uses my the one in my Discord. Not being pathetic and saying that nobody's in my, but it is terrible. Nobody's in my Discord, but it's dead as a doornail. That's fine. It's just that I put them all in there and I never look at them myself. So I see a few that show up in my own, but everybody else is like those like Cody's or Lance's. There's dozens and dozens of those. Scroll past them all the time when I'm posting my own. So apparently you actually looked. And again, there's a Telegram group chat. So there is that. But so Sparky, thank you so much. Thank you for pinning the thing from Demi. Hi, Demi. How are you doing, doggo? Good to see you. I think I'm not the only one who likes balls, but this is true. So there's nothing but the Dyson spheres. It is the ultimate AC/DC come to life. We got big balls. They're stellar scale. We got the biggest balls of them all. You want big balls? We got big balls. He's got big balls. She's got big balls. They got what's the rest of the song, guys? I can't remember what I had for lunch like yesterday, but I can remember that. What the fuck, brain? You do things to me now. Impish love. Thank you ever so much for being here. It's always good to see you, love. Thank you so much for being here. I hope you've been having a good day. Jericho. Thank you so much, love, for being here. It's truly, truly good. Thank you for shouting at Demi. I've been terrible at the shout outs and all. I have mods who do my job for me, and the best thing is I don't have to pay them. All I have to do is be nice to them and let them be mean to me. This is how it works. There's those memes of the streamer on the ground and the mods beating the crap out of them, and then there's the VIPs joining in, and the rest of the viewers is kind of watching. This is how it works. These are my best friends, so they abuse the crap out of me. This is how. What exactly the plan is with this? I don't know. How did this happen? I don't know. Anyway, welcome. Thank you, everyone, for being here. For much love from yes, Impish. You are such a sweetie. I'm my back. Oh my God. I am so honored to have you here and that you think my community is a good thing. I have you fooled. No, it's not. It's not fool. It's a good thing. Cake love. Thank you for the biddy. Hello, sweet little husky. I want to make more photos with you like that one of you slammed up against that window. God, that was hot. Anyway, moving on. That's a different thing. We're talking about cleaning the window. I swear. That's what we're talking about. We're talking about fluids getting squirted onto the window. It's for cleaning. It's nothing sus. I swear. I'm lying. But anyway, moving on. So I've lost my train of thought. This happens a lot, so this is fine. It's all supposed to be stream of consciousness. It's like everybody says, thank you, Jericho. Whatever you're looking at, send me in DMs. So you say it's like I always would look to streamers and it's like, how do they think of stuff to say? How do they do that for 4 solid hours? And I sort of doing it myself. I realized that I never ran because I run out of time before I run out of stuff to. I never run out of stuff to say. One, because I like the sound of my own voice. I just think out loud and I say any old random shit that comes into my head. It's just I don't know. It's just you just turn the little filter off and did a little thing because if you just talk to yourself on the street, people think you're crazy because you are. If you talk to yourself on a stream, they pay you. How that works, I don't know. Whatever came up with this is genius. Evil, mad genius maybe, but a genius. So anyway, Earth, thank you so much for being here. Welcome to Thursday and all that. So, a little bit of housekeeping. I've said this before, but I said this. So this will be the last stream for just a little while. There will be no streams next week. Monday is a holiday here in the United States. Labor Day, we celebrate work by playing all day. It's the traditional end of summer. That's irrelevant because that's on Monday. But on the Tuesday, I am flying out. So I will not have access to my streaming setup here. I will not have access to a computer more powerful and more better, faster, more powerful to play games or anything like that. So there will unfortunately be no streams next week, Tuesday and Thursday. There should be streams. Let me look at the calendar really faster. It's like so it is. Come on, load up your stupid things. On this September, yes, there will be a full week. The week of course, we're playing this song. This is a good fucking song. Anyway, there will be a full set of streams on the 9th and the 11th, and probably on the 16th as well before I go to AFC. And then we will have a week and a half of no streams anymore. So it's going to be a little chopped up for September, but we'll make it work. We'll make it work. I have an item on. It's going to be difficult. There's not a lot of weekends left over in September to run a meetup. And I would actually suggest to you, it's a good idea to do a stream / meetup. So to do a VR stream, hi Erglivis, welcome love. So to have like the first part be on stream, and I've done VR streams before, and it's obviously not games or anything, it's just sort of just chatting and all that. And so I invite all of you in and all that, those on VR and all this, just come in and just say hi, talk to you and all that, a good time for a little while, and then cut off the stream and then we can get to the good stuff. But anyway, I'll work on that. It's just September's a little busy. A little busy wolf. So it's been very, very busy wolf. So that's out of the way. So now we can get to the stuff and all that. So I've definitely been getting back into full training. I've talked about this a lot before, but today was exceptional. Let's just put it that way. So by the way, how's the volume, everybody? Is it good? Is the music too loud? I've turned it down a lot. Is it working? Am I still audible? Do you not want to hear me? Which is totally understandable. I would think the same thing. Is it okay? I can turn it down a little more. We're gonna just work. Somebody just, if it's any bad, just let me know. Prim, you're a fuck up. It's bad. Everything's fucked up. Missing. Well, that's assumed. But anyway. So today. Well, there's this thing called HIIT, HIIT, high intensity interval training. It's really, really, really critical for just about any form of athletic exercise, running included. So you not only, thank you, Cake, I'm definitely a good boy, and you are a very good puppy, Cake, Earth. So anyway, it's not only when you want to run long distances like a marathon, volume is good. Thank you very much, Impish. Thank you, love. And feel free at any time to tell me if things are fucked up, you can't hear me at all, although you might not want to hear me. But anyway, good fucking song. Anyway, so you don't, so this is where it gets silly. So you don't just go long, you also go hard, and you also go fast. Oh, God, we like it long, fast, and hard around here. Oh, God, can I have all three, please? Earth. Anyway, with the exercise, it's like, okay, you don't just run sort of slow and steady for 26 miles. You also do in training, you do shorter distances fast. And this is why you see marathoners still doing things like 5Ks. Oh, God. How was that? Was that good, K9? I literally just ran out. It's like, fuck it. Let's just go completely out. So, hello, Canine. Good to see you, love. Thank you so much for being here. So, you also do shorter distances faster and all because of the way that was awesome. Excellent. I am the good wolf. Anyway, you do Prim, do not talk down about yourself or else I will spam your DMs. Ooh. You can just spam me here. That's all right. I need somebody just just this is what this collar is for. Just grab hold of me and make me a good boy. Ooh. I'm a good boy. Earth. That's what I'm saying. Yes, I have an army chasing after me now when I try to feel bad about myself. It's wonderful and annoying at the same time. I love you all so much. Earth. Anyway, so today was definitely bleh, should be paid today but still not received. Oh no. Do you have direct deposit? Do they do that? Is it that, or they just have it? Oh, I worked for a really cheeseball place when I had my first airline in Florida, and they couldn't do direct deposit because in order to do direct deposit, you have to actually float the paychecks about 4 days in advance, so the bank would get it early and then disperse it correctly and all that. So they have to have the money a little ahead of time. The airline, the crappy schlock place I was working at, couldn't do that. They needed to issue paper checks, and they needed to depend on the time it would take everybody to cash those checks, because that counted as the time in order for them to get enough of the money to actually make the checks not bounce. And I was literally in a line at the bank once with like 4 of us, and the first 3, including mine, check work, and the last guy, it bounced. This was not a good place. Fortunately, it does not exist anymore, but this was not a good airline. This is not a good airline. This is a fly-by-night. Anyway, stop this off. Stop the Earth. I'm trying. Thank you very much. I love you all. All right, come on with the tracking. So anyway, the intervals. So today was definitely intervals. So we just do intervals. So there's just a warm up, just for 5 minutes, and then a second warm up at 10 minutes of just the normal cardio running speed. I can do that in my sleep. No big deal. Got the heart rate at about 140, and then so here's the deal. So you run really fucking hard for 3 minutes. And then you have 2 minutes off and just walk. Just let the heart rate drop. And there are heart rate ranges, but it's pretty easy to hit them. What I did is just did it with a pace. So for the 10 minutes of the second warm-up, I just went for a flat 9, which I can do under my lactate threshold. I have all this fancy terminology. I'm a big runner wolf. Yeah, I kind of know what this shit means. But anyway, so I can do that for a little while. 10 minutes, no problem. I do that for an hour and it's like, I ain't holding no flat 9 under my 144. That's going up there. That heart rate's going to start pulling me back. It's going to start releasing me back, which is okay. That's the whole point. You get stronger by staying under there. But anyway, I was fine for the 10 minutes, and then it's okay, flat 9 for the warm-up. I went for a flat 8. Actually, for some of them, I got to about 730. So this is not emergency power. Emergency speed for me is somewhere in the 6s now. I've actually been able to touch 5, the high 5s, but that's just balls to the wall. Something big is chasing me running. That is just unsustainable. This was actually sustainable for a little while, but high 7s, flat 8 is really fucking quick. And it felt really good for 3 minutes. Now, 3 hours is another matter. I'd love to be able to do it for 3 hours because therein lurks certain things like Boston and, winning local races and stuff like that. And not just coming in like second and third in my age division at a small race that only has like 200 runners in total, but we're talking like the bigger ones that have a couple thousand, like hitting the overall podium. If I could hit a flat 8 the whole time, I would be fucking terrifying. That's the goal. It's going to take a little while, but this is how you get there. You can do these intervals a lot, and then they get longer and longer. We like it when it gets longer. We like it when it gets harder. We like it long and hard and over. Anyway, moving on. So so do that. So 3 minutes really hard, 2 minutes of walking just to rest, 5 times in a row, one right after the other. That was my morning before I got stretched and showered and dressed and went into work. Great way to start the day. Burned a shitload of energy. Felt really good, really hard. I love that, like I said, so many times that doing the hardest thing I've ever done in my entire life is a great way to start the day. And it's really nice that I can do that every single day. Oh, I'm going to cry. Here we go. All right. Also, why for not? Why do I have to keep refreshing this for the display so I can see? Okay, we still got time. Okay. Oh, this is like the affirmations I have to do every evening that multiple furs have actually made me requested, and it's a good request to do, but these are a lot like those. So anyway, you are loved. You're beautiful. You're important. You are enough. That's an important one there. You are seen. If you fall down, we'll catch you. And when you rise back up from the ashes of defeat, we will back you up. When you face the demons that make living an absolute hell, we will aid you in your battle. We will never abandon you, as you have never abandoned us. Ugh. I can't put my paws together. The tracking doesn't work, but thank you, Canine. That's truly beautiful. That's practically a motto I'd like to do around here, because I appreciate that immensely. I know you meant that for me, and I truly, truly am honored and so thankful. I love you. What I want to do is, yes, obviously I'm going to try to do it myself, but I want that to do for all of you. Because the whole goal here is not only for us to be better to each other, but it's to inspire us to be better to others as well. So that this can move beyond just me, beyond just us, so that it's the ultimate thing is, it sounds insane, it's not to inspire others, it's to inspire others to be inspirations themselves. Because we can't do it alone. There's no way. The only way is to have it spread. And this is actually something good. This isn't some stupid multi-level marketing thing. We're not doing this for the money. We're not doing it. We're not doing it for the approbation. We're not doing it for what we can get out of somebody. We're doing it because we need to change this fucking world. Everything's so fucking messed up. And I know being nice to each other is not going to solve all of the problems. It's not even going to come close. But we have to start somewhere. Have to start somewhere. I know there's so many problems. They've told me, it's like, what are you trying to do? It's like they're fighting so many things. They've got the problems and everything's messed up. They can't find jobs. They can't financially, they can't find living and all. And I know that. I'm just trying to keep them alive. That's, at this point, I'm just trying to fight that battle. Thank you, K9. I truly, truly appreciate that. Oh boy, we're starting off good. So, yeah, but it's right up there. That's on my wall. That's the first thing I hung up in this house about 2.5 years ago when I bought the thing. And I was hiding this hurt, and I was so deep. It's like, damn it. Don't fucking give up. So, I didn't. So, I woke up this morning, and I felt like shit. I had worked out really hard yesterday. And my throat was completely thrashed. I thought I was getting sick. I thought it's like, great. So it's like, there's not really any other symptoms. It's like, I'll see how it is and all. So I got up and I saw that I'd actually slept pretty good. The watch was pretty happy with how things were going. It always says could be better, but it's like, it's like Comrade the Outlaw says, not great, not terrible. So we're ready to go. It's like, screw it. I'll get ready. I'll stretch out and I get out there and I'll see how it feels. And then I get out to the kitchen and I see that the oven is running on self-clean, which is I don't think has ever been done before. Now, I don't use the oven that much, but it had some stuff. So we were kind of fumigating ourselves here. So I turned on the fan, so they needed it. I'm not unhappy about this, but it's like, oh, that's why we're getting fumigated around here is because of the oven. So all good. It's all good. So I got out there, and I did this run. It was great. It ended up being about 4.5 miles. I thought it would take about 2, but I actually covered a hell of a lot more distance than I thought I would. So that went really well. And then I went to the pool. To get him into work, I was there for about an hour, and then I went to swim, and I've come a remarkable distance in about 2 weeks there. The warm-up took me the first time. I don't think I finished in the whole hour because I didn't know what the hell I was doing. I've gotten better at that, and it was a momentous day. I did my first flip turn for real. I flipped over, I pushed off the wall, I could feel it with my feet and all that. I was upside down, I got mostly up to the surface again. I ran out of air, so the water started to get up my nose. So there's a lot of hacking and coughing, but I tried to fix that was actually swimming instead of just stopping and, trying to blow half the pool out my nose. But we're working on that and all that sort of thing. Work in progress. I did it maybe 3 or 4 times. It's actually still a little scary, but I'm trying. A little practice, it's a lot better than it was. So I did that. So I actually got the warm-up pretty much done. Don't try to twist anything when doing stuff like that. Yeah, so you end up upside down underwater, and the idea is to sort of to kick yourself forward and all that. So you have to keep blowing air to keep it out of your nose. The thing is, I ran out, and I was still like inches under the water. So it was okay. I just relaxed and let myself float up there while still going. But it's like, oh, great. Now I have all this water up my nose. So I was like, so I tried to do that underwater between breaths. So anyway, I could do that. And I finished most of here, speaking of fluids, most of the warm up done. And then it was back to the group stuff for the main sets, which is actually a ton. Oh, speaking of water, away, where it's at a jaunty angle, and it looks very fashionable. Go. Okay, there we are. So I got most of the warm-up done, which was great, and then expert level bucket removal. We got like 60% success. Oh, I gotta sit up. Ugh. So then we did the main sets. We did them together, which is actually a ton of fun. It's really, really fun to swim with others. No, I'm not as fast as them. That's all right. I'm learning. It's practice and all that. I mean, so I had to ask the difference between a butterfly and a breaststroke. It's just, I mean, and the coaches never talked down to me. They were giving me tips about how to like twist my hips so I can get my arms over correctly and all that. It's like, oh, this is exactly what I need. And when we're doing those links, he keeps calling out my times, which was amazing. It's so much fun. I enjoyed the hell out of this. So it didn't work. I even had VC face up, but of course it didn't work. Apparently I have to do it. Okay, so now we not only have naked wolf, but we have wet naked wolf. Ooh, woo. So enjoy it. Anyway, it was really, really fun to do that. So so individual medley is tough. That's where you do all of the different strokes. So I actually, one of the ladies in 2 lanes down from me had a really, really good thing to remember the different strokes for individual medley, and it was very funny that it's butter your back so you leave your breast free. So it's butterfly, backstroke, breaststroke, freestyle. And we were all laughing because it's like, yeah, that sounds really dirty. So it's a good group. It was a lot of fun. And so it's like there's like fast and strong and build and easy for how hard you're going on these, which is I'm still learning and all that. When it comes to like butterfly and breaststroke, they're all pretty much the same. Try to get the full 25 without drowning. That's pretty much where I'm at this point. Freestyle, I can do it in 19 or 20 seconds. I think I like 20.1 today. I was kind of cooked by the time I got to that. For like a butterfly and breast, it was like 37. I am slow, but I am starting. And you know what? I could do it. And I'm getting better. And so I swam really fucking hard at 1,800 yards today in that hour. And now my arms are cooked just like the lower body. So guess what, buddy? It's all fucked now. And I feel amazing. I hurt a lot less, but oh man, am I cooked. Oh boy. Whoo, I burned a ton of energy today. Wow, it was a lot. It was a lot. So this is good. Hopefully it'll be good rest. Hopefully there won't be a lot of pain tomorrow. We'll see. If it does, then I'll skip the run, which is my coach keeps telling me to listen to my body. Everybody says listen to my body. As I try to do that, the thing is nobody really understands, because for the last 2.5 years my body has been very emphatically saying one thing: stop. It's been very, very, very set in that thing. It's like, what are you doing? Are you fucking nuts? We're old. We're supposed to be sitting around and playing parcheesi. We're not supposed to be running marathons. Are you fucking crazy? I'll get back to you on that. Freestyle is easy. That's sort of the default. Although I have started to learn that back is very good for rest periods because you don't have to worry about your breathing. Back is nice because you can actually breathe. That's a bonus. Yeah, that's what my body says. It's a Red Skelton said. It's like money talks. All mine says is goodbye. Oh, my body. I'm listening to my body. What does my body tell me? It's like you open up the little board, you hear this voice just screaming, "Stop! For the love of God, stop! Don't do this anymore." Okay. We're about to come up to the first ad break. I know all of you forgot to get your water. I know all of you didn't stretch because you were rushing to watch me, which is amazing. I question your choices. Thank you so much. We'll be back in 3 minutes. I got to get up and walk a little myself and all that. So get some water. Get up. Don't just stand behind your chair. Walk around and stretch a little bit. Like go back and forth through the entirety of the house. You'll have plenty of time because I am slow. So we'll be right back. And we have photos. We have photos. That's enough of me talking about the fitness. We have photographs. Arf! There and there. Hi, we're back. Okay, I'm pretty sure it's broken. I think the maybe it'll work the second time. I need to pending actions. There are no action history. Well, that is completed. It's just it didn't work. So let's put that back. Oh, hot dog. I am I am the hot proto dog. Does that count? Am I the hot wolf? Tracking. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Ah. Ugh. I swear to hecky. Let's adjust this a little better there. So, yes. So we're back. Thank you so much. The hot dog was clean. It didn't want to be consumed. Awoo! Oh, I have the worst wolf howl ever. I need. You know what the funny? Ooh, pie. Astral. Hi. Hello, Dirg. You have dropped the pie on me. Earth. Earth. Let's see here. So let me catch up a little bit here. I've competed a few times myself. When the stakes were high, my team was behind, but I was so fast that they caught up, and I think we even won that one. Canine, well done. Well done. That actually inspires me that I was going to talk about the place because I was thinking about talking about something about the AI stuff where I've harped on that a few times. I'll just do that now. Don't confide in one of those fucking bots. Don't use it as a therapist. Don't use it as a friend. It's not. Don't do it, please, for the love of God. Do not. It's not good what's going on there. Do not. People are getting hurt. So please don't do that. So that's that one. I'm going to talk about the place when we're done. That's a bigger thing. The place is a much bigger thing because that's something you run on when you run. So anyway, so the hot dog was clean. Yes, it did not want to be consumed. Although I I'm okay with my sausage being consumed, but that's a different thing. Also, when I normally eat a hot dog, they get it back. Oh, I'm so bad. So I need to work on my howl. Actually, it was kind of amusing. As Vel, my foxy, was actually trying to train me to howl better. So a fox training a wolf how to howl. This is extremely incongruous, but hey, I'll take it. I'll take it. I need to work it. It's actually really funny. Go to Lanta's meetups, and we totally do the Zootopia thing. So, in which somebody starts a howl, and there's maybe 12 wolves there. There's a lot of wolves, so we just go nuts, and all the other species are just like, oh, please, really? Again? And we're all just howling our guts out. It's great. I love it so much. They're so funny. Those videos are so good. Eggy. All right, so that extremely strange looking stuff was me blowing my nose and trying to get some more of the water out of my nose from the swimming pool. I don't say a woo, I go a wooga like an old Looney Tunes cartoon. Honk honk a wooga. It's it's silly. Whatever. Thank you so much for being here. I was really appreciative. So we are back. We are back. So now we have a while. We've gone through an ad break, so the thing seems to work now. Nothing works the first time. Maybe the harness thing and the halos will actually work. I don't. I don't know. I need to work on that. Streamer Bot is a heck of a lot better, but it's not perfect. Nothing is perfect. We'll get it better. We'll get it better. So we have some vacation snaps. We have episode 2. It's like the boring uncle. It's like this is the second carousel. You know what the things with the slides with the carousels and all that. You know what these things were, right? Don't look at me like that. I am old. Stop that. Anyway, it's so. Oh, this is a good song. Ugh. Oh my God, this one rocks. God, fuck. Is this in the list? Oh, add to playlist. Add to. Oh, it's already in there. That's good. That's good. I love the sound of a carousel. You know, I don't think I ever owned one myself, but I do remember my neighbor, who I'm sure has been dead for a while now, with the vacation slides and all that. But still, it doesn't matter. We had 9 carousels from their vacation, and it's like, you know what? That's fine. I just want to hear their stories. That's the important thing. So I'll look you however the fuck I please, you dirty, degenerate little ooh-woo. I mean, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. But we're back in New York City. We're back in the Big Apple for another bite. That's the dumbest analogy ever. But anyway, it's so we're back in New York City. Why are we back in New York City? Why where are we? What is this thing? This is a boat. We are leaving from Battery Park, so named because back in the days when New York was New Amsterdam, before the British took it from the Dutch, there was a gun battery at the tip of Manhattan Island. Thus, it was forever named Battery Park. Why is Wall Street called Wall Street? Because there was a wall where Wall Street is. So now that's long different. The shape of the island's completely different, but still, there's Battery Park. Battery Park is actually quite a lovely little thing there, but we took the ferry because we were doing the massive tourist thing, and you see the buildings. You can see actually there in the distance the new One World Trade Center, also known as the Freedom Tower. We'll get to that a little later. I've heard of Wolf of Wall Street. So there was a wolf on Wall Street here. There was a wolf in New York. There's a werewolf in New York and all these other movies. It's like American. There has been an American, not werewolf, but an American wolf in London about 5 times. I've been there. So yeah. So this was the ferry from Battery Park. Where were we going? Where were we going from Battery Park? Well, we were going here. Yes, I present to you everyone the most iconic thing in New York City above all else. I've been to New York City maybe a dozen times. I've never gone out to Liberty Island until Sunday, and we decided we were going to fix that. So we got tickets, we got on the ferry, and we headed out to see it's I give. Okay, it's gone. We headed out to see the lady. So I've showed you pictures of several of the most iconic sites on this earth. This is definitely one of them. The pyramids of Giza in Egypt. Yes, that was a bucket. It was hard to get rid of the bucket, but that's all right. It goes away by itself after a while. So, but this is definitely one of those. I mean, the Golden Gate Bridge. I mean, there's a few of these. I've definitely seen Big Ben, but I don't have those photos are so old. I don't think I even have them in Google Photos. But some of the most iconic things ever. But this is definitely okay. Now this is actually I've identified a problem because I totally screwed up and didn't open my show notes because I do all this preparation beforehand. Actually, I did it yesterday, but I failed to actually open that. So fortunately, that's pretty easy to rectify because I have a few notes and all that. So there's not too much to say about the statue itself. We did not get the advance tickets for the pedestal, or there's even a few. They sell out pretty quickly to actually go up to the crown, but those were actually sold out pretty fast. But we did walked all the way around. Liberty Island is not that big. It was a beautiful, spectacular day. Actually, a little warm, but it was such a. Reminds me of the movie Wolf of Wall Street. Hey, Prim in chat, Luke. Thank you so much for being here. Yes, so there was a wolf on Wall Street, and now there's a wolf out on Liberty Island to see the statue of all statues, Lady Liberty herself. But something that was really fascinating first, so there's another thing is, so the Statue of Liberty was actually heavily refurbished Yeah, gentle Earth. Earth, I'm a good boy. Hey, I'm a good boy. Thank you, gentle. Thank you, Erglovisk. So at least that marks okay, great. Now this is okay. Now we've added extra frosted wolf. Yay! It's like Frosted Flakes, only it's Frosted Wolf. Ooh woo. I'll have a large bowl, please. So anyway, in 1986, the Statue of Liberty was heavily refurbished because she wasn't in the greatest shape. 150 years old and needed an update. Her age was definitely showing, and the outside actual copper sheathing was actually in really good shape. I mean, copper does turn green with verdigris and all that, but it actually holds up very, very, very well. The problem was they used iron for the structural framework inside, and we'll talk about that in a little bit. But that was starting to rust, and when iron rusts, it expands because iron oxide occupies a larger volume, just iron itself. So it was starting cracks, and things were falling off, and there were holes. Things were in trouble. So there was a big rebuild in 1986. Thank you, cake. Yes, this is, I need to do the sit-ups. I actually do 150 crunches every day. So, ooh woo. This is why I want This is why I want my belly to actually look like this. Some days it kind of does. Ooh woo. And then we feel, apple a day keeps the earth away. Yeah, good luck with that with me. Tracking. Oh, there we go. It's kind of, as I try to bring face. Yeah. Uh-huh. Urf. Urgh. I'm a good boy. Thank you, Gentle. Thank you, Jericho Love. I love that movie so much. I bet you love the nickname for the Statue of Liberty. Okay, now which which one are you talking about? Because what I'm thinking of is like Ghostbusters 2, where they actually animated the Statue of Liberty when she walked, which was amazing. It was campy as hell. It was fun. It was great. It was amazing. So I don't know which one it was, or maybe I made a reference to it and I totally forgot already. But this is possible. So anyway, in 1986, they did a heavy redo. This is the original torch, which you can see has the glass panes and all, was actually lit inside. And this was in such bad shape. You can see it's definitely pretty mangled that they just removed it entirely. I'm going to go back actually, and you look way, way up top. This is closer to the original design where it's solid. So it's lit from the outside. There are lights around the base of the torch, but it's mostly designed to be lit by the sun and just glow with the reflections, not so much from inside. Therefore, it's impossible to get up in the torch like it used to be, but it's more closer to the original design and much more robust than this old one. But they took the old one and they put it in this museum, which is extremely nice that they preserved it as a historical landmark. So it was truly, truly amazing. But I remember, I mean, I'm old enough that I remember in 1986 on July 4th, they had the rededication, and it was a big deal. I remember watching this on TV, and that was a big deal. That was wonderful. That was a heck of a thing to watch. They went on. I was just a little kid then, but that was really nice. It really I know things weren't really great. They felt a lot better, but that's because I was a little kid, so I was ignorant. But there's a lot of copper, so I'm not surprised it would oxidize and show the age that she is. So yeah, so the copper definitely, so that's why it's green. Copper, of course, is not green originally, but it oxidizes and turns into verdigris, which is the green stuff, which is actually very, very, very robust. So actually, copper oxidizing forms a very robust coating that can last for a very, very long time. The problem is, was the underlying iron structure was an issue, so they replaced. Mm. I am a good boy. Thank you, Thule. Oh, God, I love your voice so much, Thule. Thank you, Solace. Welcome, love. Thank you for calling me a good boy. Earth. So, in 1986, they redid, and all of that internal structure that was iron and was rusting, they replaced it with stainless steel, so it'll last a lot better. There was a lot of reconstruction had to be done. They practically sort of tore it apart from the inside out and redid it. It was great. Okay, so of course, that is not working as well, so I will have to trigger that manually. Maybe it'll work another time. Thank you, Solace. So it seems like the first time with the harness and the halo don't work, but maybe they'll. Okay, so apparently I am being summonized. So we need to go to. So it's not this one. We need to go to this program. We Control Shift 2, and Solace. You absolutely are a good bean. You are a good bean. I know you doubt that a lot. I know you have problems with that a lot. I know you come here seeking, well, ironically enough, solace. And that's exactly what I'm trying to provide. So the key to being a good bean is to try. Because it's not the journey, it's not the finish line, it's the race. It's not the end. It's not the finish line. It's the race. It's the journey that matters. I misspoke. Excuse me. So it's not the destination. It's the journey, because in this grand race we all call life, there is a final destination. But we don't think about that. We think about the journey, because that's the part we get to do with each other. That's the part we get to do to inspire and to help others and to be with others and to actually make something of this life. And to keep going, to keep trying, to keep showing up, and to keep being, in a small way, just being here means you keep trying. So yes, this is absolutely good being behavior, and I encourage you to keep doing it, not because I'm trying to aggrandize myself. I enjoy having you around here, but because I want to build a community that will be helpful, and I need your help to do it, good bean. Thank you so much for being here, and you are absolutely a good bean. Arf! Okay, and one. Okay, I can do. Yes, I need a stream deck really bad, but that's pretty damaged, but very glad it was repaired back in the late '90s from the iron expanding and the rust. Yes, so it was rededicated in 1986. You're a really good boy. Yes, you are. For good bean, wants to be good bean for Prim, but not sure how to do that. understand. This is the eternal question that we're trying to figure out: is how to be a good being, how to be a good boy, a good girl. I don't know the perfect answer. The best answer I can come up with is to be good to others. Being good to yourself is one thing, but the best thing is that if we reflect out what we're trying to become to others, it comes back to us. Don't try to have friends. Be a friend that somebody wants to have. Don't try to have partners. Be someone that someone wants to be with. Don't, it's not what you want, it's what you can give. Because the great thing about relationship with others, it's not about what you can demand, it's what you can give. And then you get it back, and you get it back more. Does it always work that way? No. You reach out your paw and you draw back a bloody stump because they chopped you off, they hurt you, they rip your heart out. It happens. I get it. It's happened to me. You can't give up. It's the only way is to keep trying. That's the best response I've ever come up with for how to be a good being. That halo isn't fooling anyway. No, this is why I call it my reading light. This is a safe for work avatar that I never use in VR. The not safe for work one, the halo is actually broken into pieces, which is a beautiful touch that Cleaner put in there. I really appreciate that so much. Cannot spell. That's all right. I can't either. So, well, good people meaning, but good being for others. Like, thank you, love. So, anyway, I don't know if it's been a minute. We'll see. I'll give it a little bit longer, and then I'll just turn it off manually. I think it's been about a minute, so I'll turn that off. So anyway, we'll see if it works a second time. Settings. So, another thing. So we're stuck on the torch for a little while here, but let's go to this one, which is a really fascinating thing that I saw that isn't very, very common. Here on Liberty Island, actually behind the Statue of Liberty, just to set up, there's these sculptures, a bit sort of, not avant-garde, but sort of interpretive and all that, of the five people that were very, very, very critical to the statue, and it's really fascinating. So starting way over there on the left, now I'm going to completely fuck these names, and I apologize immensely. Edouard de Le Bourlier. God, my French is suck. Anyway, it was he who came up with the idea originally of a statue to give as a gift on the 100th anniversary of the American Revolution, as a gift from the people of France, because they were inspired, and we were inspired each other. As the French Revolution actually happened a little after the American Revolution. They were definitely inspired to try. Now, the French Revolution, a little more rough. Any revolution that incorporates things like the terror, that's a bit of a problem, but still, the heart was in the right place. Things just went a little bit wrong. I mean, that's the dangerous part with revolutions. The American one is actually, yes, not perfect, but still, we didn't end up with someone like Maximilian Robespierre. We didn't end up with the Mao. We didn't end up with the Stalin. So it's like, it worked out pretty well. I mean, a lot of revolutions, bad things happen. So they're pretty damn good. But the French one, a lot of bad shit happened. But still, inspired by all this, inspired by the fraternity and all that, decided to make a statue. And they were, of course, the French were instrumental in the fact that the Americans could win against the British in the first place, because the British and the French had been fighting for centuries. So we were used as a cat's paw. So next to him is Frédéric Auguste Bartholdi, who was the original sculptor and who designed the statue. Some of his original models are actually in that museum that we showed, that was in the where they had the original torch. And then in the middle, very tall, you may notice he's holding up a model of the Eiffel Tower. That's very true for him. Don't give up and make sure to stay yourself, to give what you're capable of without expecting too much in return. Very, very apt, Luke, and absolutely correct, because that's the thing I learned. Yeah, oddly enough, you learn life lessons in the strangest places. In F-chat, because I was horny, I learned really, really important life lessons that the most critical thing that everybody's looking for, that was the most attractive thing, was not the character design I made for the original Femprim. It was, one, her courage to do damn near anything without question, enjoy the shit out of it, and two, the fact that she gave a shit, which is really, really rare, which has really made me sad, but it's made me more determined to care, because somebody who is like, yeah, we'd have fun and all that, but somebody who come back the next day and say, hey, how was your day? Did your test go well? Did that appointment go good and all that? And they would say, holy shit, you remembered that? It's like, well, yeah, I care. They're like, oh my God, that's rare. It's like, well, I'm sorry. I wish it wasn't. That's the thing. So that was a huge. She was a humongous, such a gigantic inspiration to me because of that, which I discovered almost by accident, even though I know it was me, to actually just become this person. That's why I'm a constructed personality because I'm trying to be the best parts of everyone I've ever known, encapsulated in this wolf. It's a weird thing, but the crazy thing is it's actually working. So anyway, I appreciate all of you being here. Thank you. Anyway, the rest of the designers, guy in the middle, yes, that is him, Alexandre Gustave Eiffel. Yes, the guy who made the Eiffel Tower for the Columbia Exposition in Paris, which has now, of course, become one of the most famous sites in the entire world, a symbol of Paris, the Eiffel Tower, which was originally designed to just be temporary. But he was the engineer who was called upon to design the internal support and skeleton for the Statue of Liberty. Because they had all those crazy ideas originally. How are we going to support? Because we couldn't make it out of solid metal. There's no way. Way too much. It'd be too heavy. But so what are we going to fill it up with sand? Fill the frame up? So no. So inside, it's almost a lot like the Statue of Liberty. There's a columnar, but also it's asymmetrical because the arm is holding out to one side. So there's a lot of critical engineering work in there to make the iron and then replace with the steel framework. And Eiffel, yeah, he was the dude. He made it happen. Earth. I love the fact that the not safe for version of the Avatar is a halo broken. It's a really good touch. Yes, I agree. Of course, you'd always have the lewd model on. Yes. I have the safe for work version of my Avatar, recolored and everything. It's almost exactly the same, just lacks the toggles on VR. I almost never use it. Not that I'm necessarily being sus all the time, but I mean, I'm okay. I'm capable of not turning the toggles on. I have the safe for work version for like when I'm on streams, just to make absolutely sure that there's never any accidents. And that says anybody who goes on a stream with Avatar should have one that doesn't have them at all, just so nothing can happen, because we all know Twitch is arbitrary and capricious. Earth. Premium may be good beans, but you are the best bean. Aw. Thank you. I truly appreciate that love. And I will endeavor my best to be the best being for you, K9. I truly appreciate that love. Thank you so much. Earth. I love the fact that nothing. What did I miss? So I was just explaining. So I think it was Luke popped my Halo, the reading light as I love to call it, or false advertising mode. And in this version, which is based off the safe work version of the Cleaner Wolf Avatar, it's a solid, regularly shaped round halo, because it's a safe for work version. But in the one I typically use in VR chat is a not safe for work version, which has the halo, only it's broken into pieces because it's the not safe for work version. Cleaner did a spectacular job with this Avatar. I'm honored to call Cleaner one of my friends. He's a sweet wolf and did a spectacular job. I've gotten compliments on the fact that I have tonsils. I mean, this Avatar is detailed. I am extremely pleased. I want to look like this. It's great. We're talking about the not safe work version as model that he didn't use on here, but on VR, yes, I can't use it on here. And this is why, besides, it's not, I mean, I don't have full body here and all this. This is just for the stream version and all that, absolutely, but it is absolutely based off of the Cleaner Wolf Avatar. Anyway, water. Fourth in the line, so we're getting here with his newspaper is Joseph Pulitzer, named, of course, the originator of the Pulitzer Prize. And he was, of course, a newspaper owner and all that. So why was a newspaper owner critical to the construction of the Statue of Liberty? Because the French were doing the statue, but we had to do the pedestal. And there was a significant fundraising event required for this. It was not cheap. So actually the fundraising kind of stalled for quite a while. There were some political cartoons out there that were in the museum that they said, well, they've got Lady Liberty sort of looking at her watch because she's got nowhere to stand. And then the French like had it ready, and it's like, well, we got nowhere to put it because you haven't raised enough money to build the pedestal. They eventually did, but Pulitzer was instrumental at keeping the campaigns going in his newspaper, made it a cause celeb and all that, so that the donations kept rolling in. In many cases, there were like individuals like less than $1 donations. This was also during the height of the Great Depression, mind you, from ordinary citizens who wanted to see this statue work, and they put it together, and it's now such an icon for the entire world. It's amazing. Earth. I didn't put it on. No, I was mentioning it. Oh, you didn't do that. Okay, I forgot who triggered it. But anyway, that's so. And then finally, who is this last one? Closest to me here on the right. Who is this last person? This is Emma Lazarus, who not only has a really fucking cool name, but she is the author of a poem titled The New Colossus. Now, what does this have to do with the Statue of Liberty? So, no, everybody thinks this is actually on the tablet that she's holding in her hand. That is incorrect. All that has is just July 4th, 1776 in Roman numerals. It's just very simple. This is a plaque mounted on the pedestal. Now, this is not actually my photograph. I got this off of the web because we didn't actually get up to the pedestal. We didn't buy those tickets, but close enough. So, this is a famous poem that she wrote as part of the fundraising campaign for that pedestal fundraising for the spirit of this statue, of the liberty that this was trying to encapsulate, which is a humongous, thank you for the posture check, a humongous aspiration that so many times we fail at. Oh my God, especially now, fucking hell. But it's still some of the most incredible things because those unbelievable words, give me your tired, your poor, your huddled masses yearning to breathe free, the wretched refuse of your teeming shore. Send these, the homeless, tempest tossed to me. I lift my lamp beside a golden door. Because people have said in Europe and all that, it's like, yeah, we didn't have the nobility. Oh, cookie. I'm just going to eat it. Thank you. Thank you, Canine. So we didn't get the nobility. We didn't get the landed. We didn't get the rich. We got the peasants, and we built the most powerful nation in the entire world from the peasants because their drive to succeed. Have we always met these grand aspirations? Fuck no. I'm a student of history. Oh, God, boy, did we not. But still, you've got to start somewhere. You've got to have good aspirations. So this is a truly wonderful thing. So this is why Emma Lazarus has a statue with the other four who were instrumental in the creation of the Statue of Liberty. That was amazing. I'd never been out there before. It was really, really wonderful. I'm really glad we went. So, a few more photos before we got in. In other words, another day of the HoloLive concert. I'm not going to show any photos of that because we showed that already. A spectacular time. Although the only problem with that day too was they turned the volume up even higher, and especially the loud, high-pitched Japanese voices started washing out. I couldn't understand shit. Obviously, I can't understand Japanese anyway, but it was inaudible screeching. It was so fucking loud. I was a little disappointed about that, but it was still a really, really good show. The crowd was the best. I mean, 6,000 fans chanting and screaming and waving their pen lights with all the colors synchronized in unison was a sight that I will remember for the rest of my life. So we also... on the way back from Liberty Island, we stopped at Ellis Island. So this is a room you've probably seen in movies. And this is an actual thing. This is the legendary receiving room in Ellis Island where 12... Can I get rid of it? Yes! I have successfully got rid of the bucket. You're welcome. Figured you need it. I do. This chair needs a backstop. See, I have to lean back too far. It's annoying. It also leaves marks on the floor, which is not great. So anyway, this is the receiving room where the passengers, 12 million of them, came out of these ships. All of those peasants I talked about previously, wanting to immigrate to the United States, were questioned and whatnot. And those who needed medical attention and all that, some were sent back and all that. It was you've probably seen this one in movies. It was quite the space. They had some pretty nice museums in here. I really hope they don't come to the attention of certain people in government now because they probably want to close it down, and we're just going to let that go. It's like fucking hell. Yeah, the rubber wheels on this chair are crap, and they're leaving black marks on the tile, which is annoying as shit. I think I just have to clean the wheels, but that's annoying. So, and then I didn't know it was based off Emma Lazarus. Very interesting bit of history to learn. That's my goal. I mean, I'm no historian. I would love to be one. I would really, really love to get a PhD in history and stream it for you. I'd love to do that. That's something that's a retirement goal. But I'd love to do that. I'd love to just learn more and just take you along with me, and write my book about Lupa Capitolina. Maybe someday. All right, so this is a tough one. What is this? This is actually the entrance to a shopping mall. Also an entrance to the subway. Where is this thing? This is a large building. It actually looks like something out of an anime. That's what Rose was calling it. It actually makes a lot of sense. There's huge wings out both sides outside. It's a very striking structure. But what the hell is this thing? Where is this? This is the entrance to a shopping mall. It's underground on the outskirts of the WTC Memorial. I have never seen the World Trade Center Memorial until Sunday. I am old enough that I was working as a Brasilia captain and as an airline pilot on September 11, 2001. I was scheduled to fly a flight from Fresno down to Los Angeles and back for United Airlines. We work for 4 different majors. Now, the time's a little rough. It would be like a 4-hour layover, but it's possible that I was scheduled to have passengers that were on some of those flights that went into the towers flying from Los Angeles up to Fresno. I'll never know. So, there are no pictures in here of the memorial itself. I did not take any. I did not linger long. I did not say much. I just sort of stood there and looked at the 2 yawning holes in the ground where some of these buildings used to be. Do I know anyone personally? No. Although I did, aviation's a small world. I've met the best man of the first officer of one of those flights. I didn't know any of them personally, of course, but those were some strange days. I was actually quite lucky because the night before I had been pulled off of my crew and sent home to sleep the night of the 10th because I was scheduled to do that one round trip from Fresno to Los Angeles and back. And the rest of my crew continued and were actually on an overnight. It did not make it home for more than a week because everyone was out of position and stuck. It was a disaster. Whereas I got stuck at home watching the TV nonstop for the next week. I also flew some of the first commercial airline flights that restarted 4 days later. They only allowed military and supply and humanitarian flights initially, shut down all other traffic entirely. The Fresno airport is a dual-use military base and airport, therefore was ringed with sentry points, sandbags, roads were closed. It was a huge bitch to get there. It was a really strange experience. The structure kind of gives it away as a shopping mall. It looks really nice to be there. It was quite amazing. This is the only picture I took of the area. This is why we're here. But I flew a flight with 1 passenger from Fresno to Los Angeles 4 days later and back. We had 1 passenger down and 0 back. And I remember it was so surreal because I came over the mountains from the north into the LA basin, which is normally a sea of airplanes as far as the eye can see. Busy, busy air traffic control channels. I crossed over those mountains in that Brasilia, and we were the only thing flying in the entirety of the LA basin. It was so surreal. I'll never fly an airplane again. I haven't been an airline pilot for 20 years. That is an experience that has now gone down in history. That's something that I have experienced personally. And it's one that I never hope to have the like of again. But history is not something just in a book. I know for most of you, those events are just something to read about in history. Well, your wolf actually lived it. Was I there? No. But I was alive. And I was peripherally, very peripherally involved. And that's all I'm going to say about that. So, my final picture from New York City. was a much nicer image. This is the view that I had lying on my back with my head propped up on my backpack in the grass at the southern edge of Central Park, lying on a lawn with a bunch of other people. We forgot to bring any blankets or anything, so we didn't get any grass stains on our backs, which is nice before the concert. We had about a spare hour just to chill. So Rose wanted to go up to just hang out in Central Park, and that's exactly what we did. We went up to Central Park, and we just flopped out there on the lawn with a bunch of other people and hung out and stared up at the sky, looked at the tall buildings rising around Central Park, some of the most expensive real estate on earth, and just enjoyed being with a few thousand other people, with the nature and the birds chirping and the sun, and just the peace of it all. Central Park is a miracle. It's amazing. Amid a city of 21 million, it's this nature preserve. It's so open. It's packed with people, but there's also little bits of nature all over the place and just lawns you can hang out, all for nothing. New York was an incredible experience. I've been there probably about a dozen times. I actually went about 2 months after 9/11 because I had to see it myself. No, you couldn't get that close. I walked all the way around the sites trying to find close enough. It's nothing but a massive construction site, but I got close enough. This is the first time I went back 25 years later to actually see the remnants. So, yes, New York was an amazing trip. It was a great thing. The concert was great. It was wonderful to go with the fur. It was wonderful to see. We were wonderful to see the tourist sites, to see the Empire State Building, Statue of Liberty. But it wasn't easy in some cases. But what we do is we don't think about all those names. Yes, for those who are affected families and all, of course, will never be the same, and I'm truly sorry. But we carry on. We're all of our own little personal tragedies, my own, everyone here. The only thing we can do is carry on. So simply lying on my back, staring at the sky on a lawn in Central Park, looking at the buildings, just being with someone, in and of itself is a form of carrying on. It doesn't matter if it's just some spectacular thing. What matters is that we live. And what matters is that we're there for each other. And what matters is that we try. And that's all I can do. And that's all I encourage you to do. And thank you so much for being with me. I truly appreciate it. I love you all. Arf. All right. Let's play us a game. Would you like to play a game? How about Global Thermonuclear War? Great fucking movie. Oh my god. Matthew Broderick is like my age now. Of course he was then too, but Jesus Christ, that was a good movie. So, let us go. So, like I said before, we're going to play with these balls until we're done. We got big balls. We got the biggest balls of them all. We got us the Dyson spheres. We got balls on a galactic scale. You would like that. Ooh, I mean, you're not wrong. Alrighty, loading. So, I think last time, oh yes, I needed to get more foundation, and I think what the foundation works were actually quite small because the bots were only bringing them in a few at a time. I need to bring like 10,000 before I voyage out to other water worlds and try to actually mine all of their stalagmite crystals, so that's probably going to have to go on the shelf right now, but I think there was a few other things that needed to be fixed because there's always things that need to be fixed. We were getting more rockets. But you know, we always love our red rockets around here. We need much more red rocketage. So this is absolutely true. So okay, so we're going to do that, and we're gonna. Oh, hey, we get to pretty. So everybody can hear the game, right? We're good. So we're gonna load stream game. Earth. All right. So last time. So, yes, so we are getting this stalagmite crystals now. I don't have, so in my inventory, I have, see, it's only 788, so we're having more foundation provided. So here come these guys giving me more foundations, but it's not a humongous amount. So, I want a lot more before I go back to the water world. I also probably need a few more supplies at the time. And stalagmite crystals says, So where is this the? Oh, that's the new style. This is the old school. So we take you and just dump that in there, and you can do your thing with it. So that's good. So now where are we making foundation? Foundation. Where are you? Quo vadis domino. Wait, it's a building, right? Is it a building? No, it's an item or a building? It's an item. Okay. So here on Planet Harder Dragon, where is it? It's okay. It's way over there by this iron reserve on the other side by the pole, right there. So, all right.
Flight mode.
Oh boy, it's flying around here is a dangerous. Whoa! It's a dangerous prospect. I mean, it's not like you can actually crash into the towers. You just sort of stop, but it's like, wow, there's a few of them. All right, so where's... Okay, I think this is it. Okay, so there's the mining. Aha! So, we've got... so how much we got here? So, that's only allowing 2,000. I want a few more. Like 10? So, we want many thousands. So, we're getting... Okay, so there was a bunch in the tower. We're going to drain it out of the tower. We're going to put it, because I'm going to just, yeah, that's all getting inhaled out of there. Oh, that, man, if I could move my paw that fast, I'd never leave the house. So so we've got plenty of, these factories are just continuously making 90 a minute, so we don't really need more. What we need to do is we just need to drain this tower of... this logistics station into the distributor. Now, why is it... Oh, I've already got enough in my inventory because I've got 2,000, but this is... We're going for quite a bit more. We'll go for like another 5,000, and then I'll be fine to... inventoire. The inventoire. Yes, it's Francais. I know it's not. I don't know what the fuck I'm saying. So we will have lots and lots and lots and lots of foundations. So because the water worlds are beautiful, but they're a pain in the ass to build in because I have to guess all of the distances for the power poles, which is added degree of difficulty. Okay, so that's going to... So I now have 6,000 foundation. That's a lot. I think we... Famous last words. That's enough, right? Yeah, never say that, Prim. Okay, but we were also... So let's identify here. So how are we doing on the science and the rocketing and the solar sailing? So first thing here, we've got all of our stars in jars. How are we doing on the power? We have plenty sufficiency. How are we doing on the capturing of the photon? Famous last words. Yeah, you're not wrong. Holy crap. So we want 2.47 gigawatts. I've only generated 840 megawatts, but still, it's progress. So we have, we've got, oh geez, 78,000 solar cells. Holy shit, this is great. But they're all going to start aging out because we need more rockets so they can actually... So there are some blue, but we need a shitload more rockets. We actually need less solar sail launching and more rocket launching. It's less sailing, more rocketing. Oh god, I'm a good wolf. Give me more rockets, please. So why? So there's not... Yeah, see, these rocket launchers aren't... There's no rockets in these. There's no red rockets. I wish I could color my rockets. They would all be red. So why for is there no rocket? Why for is there no rocket? Well, I'm a wolf. There's always rocket. But anyway, so interplanetary logistics. There's always something wrong. And right, I remember this. So we've fixed the problem with the Dyson sphere components. We have enough quantum chips. It's not generating like crazy, but we have no deuterium fuel rods. We still need deuterium fuel rods, even though the entire planet is now running, and everything's running off of antimatter, kind of. We need deuterium fuel rods. So why do we have no deuterium fuel rods? This is a good question. Oh, this is too much. I need to go to local planet. Okay, so deuterium fuel rod works. We have the rings. We've got the titanium. We have no deuterium. Why do we have? So we're getting some deuterium, which is good. And so where is the? Do we have a sufficiency of production here? So yes, it's all going in. It's just the. Yeah, we don't have enough fucking deuterium. Why do we not have enough deuterium? This is. Oh, this is a bad thing. I do not want to know the answer to this. So the deuterium fluoride works because we have no fucking deuterium because we have one. Is that an interplanet? That's a small tower, but we have one big station that has a little inbound, but it's kind of saturated with hydrogen. We have Black Hole Mart 5, which is a bunch inbound, but it's like there's not enough deuterium being generated abroad. So Black Hole Mart 4 has 9,000 on the way, but let's look at the pairing here for the deuterium. Deuterium 15 seconds because it's going all the fucking way to always display pairing. No, it's on the left hand list. That's been turn off your. Oh, it's okay. So that's yeah. So the only deuterium is 15 seconds away. Oh, it's coming all that way. Oh, if you're on the black and white. So it's where's the local planet? So yeah, normal pairing. Where's the remote pairing? It's no, it's transport is what I need. So it's deuterium. We want interstellar logistics view. So deuterium. So it's oxygen numbers 4 and all that. So it's flare 1. Oh my god, it's too far. So the problem is we're not generating enough deuterium from our planet suckers. So we need to suck more gas giants, right? We're all about sucking things dry here. So interstellar logistics, deuterium, entire star cluster. We have a lot. And what's the worst that could happen? What could go wrong? I got this. I'll be fine. I think we lost it. Them. Let's split up. Always bad things to hear. Always bad things to hear. My historical self also adds it's unsinkable. The enemy will never find us. That's impossible, as they'll never put artillery on that ridge or something like that, which is a really, really bad thing to say. These are not the words of someone who is long for this world. And of course, the modern one love. Hold my beer. or the slightly less inebriated version. Hey, watch this. That's been many people's last words. Hey, watch this. Bad idea. So we are there's 101 deuterium a minute, which is just not enough, and we've got Lexington Embers 2, so this is a gas giant. Obviously, we're draining that thing dry. Flare 2, which is 36 light years away. So Lexington Embers 3, but isn't there a planet around the J-Rock? No, that's incoming of it. So these are all really, really far away, and we need more. We need to suck more gas giants. So the first thing we need to do is need to look at the local area. So there's nothing obviously in the Prim system because there's nothing in the Prim system except Planet Horror Dragon and a giant black hole, which is me. So, okay, so I thought in the T-Fur system, hydrogen deuterium, we do have a gas giant in the T-Fur system, which I don't think we're actually mining. So let's see here. So where is that? So Planet Impus is an ice giant. Collectible hydrogen as fire ice, which is that's not going to help. But if we go out here to Disfox, Planet Disfox. Disfox is a giant, and Disfox is big and gassy. Oh, I know. Hello, is someone there? That's sort of a that's a one of or let's you check inside that basement. Also a good one from horror movies. Pro tip: if it's a dark and scary basement, it's a horror movie. Don't go in there. Just don't. No. It's not worth it. So collectible deuterium. So I don't think we're mining Planet Disfox at all. So we need to do that. Luminosity higher than 2. I'm working on it. Damn it. So we need more deuterium. This one is also, it's only 5 light years away, which is very, very close. So I need more planet suckers, which I do not have. So we need to find, hopefully we are manufacturing planet suckers. If not, then we're going to have to fix that. Oh god, do I have to work on that? So let's see here. So buildings, orbital collectors, fuck me with the fork, we're not. Interstellar logistics, no. Entire star cluster, interstellar, nope. No. Earth. Call is coming from inside the house. Oh, that's such a classic. Oh, it doesn't actually work anymore because there's no such thing as trunk lines and all that anymore. Everybody's using cell phones, but yeah, I get you. All right, so we're not manufacturing. It's actually, I call it a planet sucker. It's not actually a planet sucker. It is a orbital collector, but it sucks gas off of gas giants. I call it a planet sucker. It's definitely, we're gonna suck this planet so dry. It's gonna, yeah, we're gonna suck start a Buick. I mean, suck the chrome off of a bumper. Suck a tennis ball through a garden hose. I want to be a good boy. Anyway, pro tip, if you hear weird noise in the basement at night, make an even weirder noise to assert dominance. I like it. I like it. That and Star in a Jar. I'm glad that everybody likes Star in a Jar. I'm proud of Star in a Jar. So, okay, so we're going to make planet suckers. So in order to make planet suckers, I think the thing that is the most going to cause us the most problem is we need 10 out of 10. Thank you. I'll take that rating. We need full accumulators. I don't even think we're making accumulators. We do have thrusters because we're making vessels here. I'm pretty sure. I know we've got germanic rings. So I've got interstellar logistics stations, the big towers. I know we've got those. Famous last words. I hope we have those. So the big stations, we don't have the. We don't have the big towers. We don't have it here. We don't have it anywhere. Am I making the little ones? Oh, for fuck's sake, we got to make everything. We're making, okay, we are making the little ones. Well, this is good. I have 15,000 of the little towers. We just don't have any fucking big towers. Okay, let's get started. Yay. It's fucked. This is fun with a capital F. I swear. Okay. Let's make it work. Let's make it work. Okay, so nothing is collect. It's only 40 orbital collectors per gas giant. You can slowly trickle production of them. Yes, we don't need a huge amount, but I'm not manufacturing any massive. I'm not manufacturing the big towers at all. So the only big towers I've got is 22, which is. I'm going to be using every single fucking planet in this entire cluster, so I need a few more of those. I know. How did that escape us? I don't know. Well, let's fix this. Nothing is me next, please. You got it, love. Okay, let's see here. So, in order to make the big, so we're making the small towers. Small towers we have. Did I also set these correctly? So this one is local demand. That's for export abroad, which is fine. I might flip that around, but this is local supply. But there's 5,000. That's a lot. I love Planet Sucker so much. That's. I'm pleased that you can. Yeah. My crazy idea is the Planet Sucker 9,000 and say, ooh. Speaking of things that are long and delicious and need to be slurped into my muzzle. Thank you, Erglivisk. So, we're going to make the big towers. Now, yeah, I'm going to make 5,000 of them. Fuck it. So, big tower, interstellar logistics station. Small towers we've got. Titanium alloy we've got. And then particle containers I'm pretty sure we have. Let's just double check. We've got a shitload of titanium alloy.
Upgrade complete.
Ooh. Mecha Core level 8 2.4 gigajoules max energy. Oh, we just increased our range. I bet you we could fly all the way 65 light years now. I bet you it's good. We got the serious distance, baby. Durability, laser weapons damage. You significantly improved Icarus's durability, damage inflicted by laser weapons, and maximum core energy. So we are a peaceful wolf, so we don't have to worry about the fighty stuff. But energy is good because yeah, look at that. We're like 10 gigajoules of energy. That's a lot of juice. This is great. How am I on? I got lots of fuel rods. We're going a lot. The days of only having a range of like maybe 12 light years are well behind us. I probably have like a 50 light year range, which is amazing. This is I'll planet suck you, you horny little. My DMs are always open, love. Anyway, moving on. So I was getting distracted. So we're looking at I was looking to see if we're making titanium alloy. So now I didn't find it. Everybody's screaming. It's right there, Prim. It's right there, Prim. Prim, you're an idiot. It's right there. There it is. Yes. It's titanium. So a supply. Yes, we're making a lot. We have a lot of titanium alloy. Okay, good. So next, we need particle containers. So we're making particle containers. And yes, we have an ad coming up. I know. Particle containers. No. We're out of unipolar magnets. Don't launch for more than 3 seconds. Earth. Okay, we'll be right back. And then I'm going to lose it. Because guess what? We have more logistical issues. Earth. Earth. We'll be right back. Okay, let's do this. So, low, stream AFK, launch the music, AFK. All right, we're back. Hey, guess what? We have a logistical disaster. This is so unprecedented for Dyson. No, it's not. Oh God Almighty. Okay, that's a good song. We'll back up on that. What was that? Okay, so ah. Fuck, that's loud. Thank you, Cade. Thank you, Canine. That's oh hecky. That's a good one. Yes, it's a good jump scare because it's loud as crap. Anyway, so we particle container works. So particle containers are there are two particle. Oh, we are making particle containers the hard way. So we're making particle containers the easy way because there's two ways of making particle containers. We can make them using a shitload of unipolar magnets. You may remember many moons ago, we're talking like 4 months ago, when we originally came all the way out here at Planet Haru Dragon. Well, it wasn't before. The black hole is named after me because it's me, the black hole, and we named it Planet Haru Dragon for unipolar magnets. And I have this terrible feeling that we've used up all the unipolar magnets because using rare resources to make things you made a lot of is a bad idea, because I need them for plain smelters because that's a boutique use, but using them for something I use a shitload of, that's a really bad idea. I have this terrible idea that we have no unipolar magnets, which means I need to go. Thank you for the posture check. That's a good idea. I need a back pillow. Is a bad idea. So guess what? We have to go in search of more unipolar magnets. Are we going to fix the rockets? Fuck no! We got 7 other logistical problems to fix first. So there's one way is with turbines, copper, and graphene, which we have in abundance. So this particle container works is running smoothly. We have many machines making particle containers. We have ass loads of particle containers, so we're good there. But this one is not. So we have stranded copper, and oh god, we have no unipolar magnets. I'm very worried about the fact that I am the good boy. Holy shit, Rizzle! Hi, Rizzle. Jeez, it's been a while, love. How are you doing, cutie? How are you doing? How are you doing, sweetie? It's been a while, Rizzle. Earth, I hope you're well. So, this is interesting. This is very interesting. Because we're not out of unipolar magnets. Where is the unipolar magnet mines? There's just the one, right? It's up there, yes. There's 1.2 million unipolar magnets there. We're not out of unipolar magnets. I still have difficulty wrapping my brain around the concept of a unipolar magnet. So what I need to do also is I need a control tab. I need to bring up VC face, because if I look at my game, it looks like I'm looking away from all of you. So, okay, now I'm looking at you. Raise my nose up a little more. Okay, there we go. All right, now it looks like I'm looking at you. Okay, okay. So, all right. Okay, so we have also, I love the design for the unipolar magnet. It's a little hard to see because they're levitating. It's weird. It's an interesting resource, let me tell you. So we have a ton of unipolar magnets. We have lots and lots of unipolar magnets. This is an interstellar station just for your unipolar magnets. This is what we came here for originally. But, so what is going on here? Why are we not making? I'm sure past Prim had an idea here for all of this, and said future Prim will have to deal with it later. Well, guess what? Guess what I am? I'm future Prim, and I'm looking at past Prim going, what the heck were you thinking? What were you thinking, past Prim? What the hell is going on here? Okay. Thank you, Robin. Oh, I got rid of that one easily. I hope you're doing well, Rizzle. Thank you for being here. So, okay, so what's the deal here? So, use the right keys. So, storage. I turned it off. Okay, so Pasprim had an idea to stop burning unipolar magnets to make a very common thing, just like I just said. So I'm just rediscovering something I knew previously. So it's like, okay, Pasprim's going, it's like, couldn't you just remember this crap? Of course, it's been like 2 months, so the past prim didn't take notes. So this is kind of the notes here. So we've got. So we're not making particle containers here. This is kind of worthless, which is fine, but we do have a nice big factory that's working. We have plenty of but what I really want to do here, because I don't want to use unipolar magnets, especially because it takes 10 of them to make a particle container. That's a waste. That is so unbelievably wasteful of my unipolar magnets, which are also useful things to have. So I go down here and I go to select it. Whoop, what did I just do? Infinite Factory 3. Total power consumption of the cluster, wow, exceeds 1 petajoule. That's a big number. We're definitely in a scientific notation. We are the big factory Earth. Well, physically I'm pretty good. Got some things done to my done on my to make it better and remount some lights, little things like that. Excellent, love. I'm glad. So the implication of saying physically you're good means that emotionally and otherwise maybe there are some issues, which is okay to discuss here. Of course, there's TOS, but we talk about the tough stuff here. I mean, I think you're not the first in chance. You know this and all that, but I mean, we're here for each other, love. So I got you, love. I got you. So I get it. Just I'm glad to see you here. So anyway, what I was thinking anyway. So we're okay on the particle containers. I'm going to preserve. Oh, I lost track. The unipolar magnets. If we go here, can I bring up a unipolar magnet? Oh, it's a unipolar magnet. No, got to do it through this display. Items. Fine. The unipolar magnets are also used for other things like the plane smelters. So we need unipolar. So this is actually kind of useless. So all this copper is just kind of trapped. So I'm going to flip this around to supply, and we're going to, as they need more copper billets, to ship it out. The stuff that's actually in train there, it doesn't really matter. We can leave their machines and all. It's sort of for later, but we're going to, this 5,000 copper, I'm not going to have stuck there. So so that's fine. So we've got the, okay, so let's, oh my God, my shoulders are completely petafucked because the swims. I mean, it's a great workout. I'll do this for 6 months and I'll be really, really strong. But oh boy, does it hurt. Okay, so big tower, particle containers. And so yeah, we're ready. We're ready to build a factory for the big towers. So we got to find ourselves a nice open space here, away from the gun emplacements. How about right here? This is good. So we don't need a huge factory. We just, we'll just put it right here. So let's see here. Tower. This is, what are these things called? Interstellar Logistics Stations. That's too long. I'm just going to call it Big Tower Works. So, down a little bit. It's 3 things. It's single-sided, so we'll put it right there. Big Tower Works. Okay, give it a set of things and the requisite materials for a big tower are little towers, titanium alloy, and particle containers. So little towers. Now I'm going to restrict that down just a little bit, and then titanium alloy. We're not going to restrict that. I'm going to demand, and then I'm going to demand, and then particle containers. I'm going to also demand. And then this is going to produce big towers, and I'm not going to cap it. It's going to go slow, but we're going to make a lot of them because we're going to need big towers. I probably don't need 5,000. How about 8,000? Let's be wait. We're using it to make planet suckers. Disregard 2,000. I know it's unreasonable, but fuck it, we're doing it anyway. Because we do need them. You need a big tower to make a planet sucker, right? It's a big tower that the planet suckers are based off of? Yes, it is. It's a big tower. So, alright, so in order to make a big tower, I need little tower, titanium alloy, and particle containers. Now, the ratios here are going to be utterly power fucked, but it doesn't matter. So I'm not even going to bother stacking it. This is not a high intensity item, so we'll do little towers. We'll only have like 5 machines. And then have another one for the titanium alloy, and then we'll have a third one for the particle containers, and then we'll get a production machine making big towers, and then we have an output belt. Go. All right. So I don't have to panic and mine all of the unipolar magnets in the entire star system, which I do anyway. We have another car that we upgraded front and back. Also put a turbo kit on that. Nice, nice. Yeah, that car that we went to Atterbury last year was kind of on its last legs. Sarah Love, Earth. Problem with that is the oil drain from the turbo has a leak, and another is the clutch bearing went out. Oh no! Oh, those are a bitch. Oh no! We replaced it, but we got the wrong part number, and so we have to take it apart and do it again with what hopefully is the correct one. Oh love. Oh dear. Oh dear. Again, I know what those things are in a general sense, but my cart knowledge is so weak and all that. But I'm glad you have another one for you. It's still you and Ari. Yes, Earth. Yeah. Oops. And in. And out. Hanging in and out. Me and Ori still. Okay, so 2 cars. This is good. This is good. So, 4. Excellent. Let's see your power. We'll just... did I leave enough room? No, I'm an idiot. I did not. So we'll cheese it. There we go. That's everything properly set up. We have enough of those. That's a whole lot of titanium, which is fine. They're going. So we're producing the big towers. This is good. So it takes a little while. At some point, she's going to Florida and meet Ohio. Ah, okay. But, so 2 cars will be good because you can take one can take one can take the other. Gotcha, love. Okay, so it's going to be a slow process, but it'll run forever. So we are building the big tower. Congratulations. Next, the planet sucker. It's time to... So, in order to make a planet sucker, big tower, we're working on big towers. These are set to supply, right? Yes, there's not a lot of them, but they're there. Okay. Also in my inventory, I'm going to set up, so I've got little towers, yes. I want a sufficiency of big towers, provide 20. So that's not going to trigger anything now, but this is, oh. Solace, thank you immensely. I'm being better. I'm not going to be upset with the support. No. That's churlish of me, and I apologize for every time I've done it before. But I am truly, truly humbled and honored. Thank you so much for the 750 biddies. I apologize I don't have any bit redeems set up yet. You definitely deserve one for that, Hecky. I'm gonna do like the no words mode where I have to talk like a wolf for like 2 minutes or something, and a big splashes on the screen and all that, so it's like I can't actually use any intelligible words. Kind of arf, and it's be ridiculous and fun. So inventory, 2 columns of inventory, 1 column of logistics list. Nice. Look at that. Oh, look at all that space. Oh, wow, a whole column. Oh, that's beautiful. Oh, that's gorgeous. So, well, speaking of the no words mode, we have it right here. Let me a little water for this. Sit up, do this properly. In the language of the good boy. Arf, 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 arf. Love you, Prim. Even if I don't know how, just pretend my bits are an ass. Hello? I don't know. One and always say that. Arf. Okay. You just want me to take care. Okay, I think I see where you're going with that. My goodness gracious. I truly appreciate the support. I intend to wrap everything that I get for the support back in the stream. I do have a goal set up now to work towards a fund to commission some proper stickers. Thank you so much for your contribution, love. I truly appreciate it so much. Thank you. Earth. This is supposed to happen last week, but between needing to do the clutch bearing again and something else that happened with my car, I haven't said yet. Yeah, I'm sorry, Rizzle. I get it. It's good luck with the clutch and everything, and I hope that works, and I hope you can redo it. And please be safe when you're doing all that heavy maintenance and all that under that car. Please take proper precautions and use lift jacks and all that to make sure, because the last thing I want to hear is that something happened to you, love. Please. So I'm glad you're here, and good luck. And let me know how it goes, love. I hope you can get that done. I really do. Earth. Oh, forgive me. So I did more than 2 hours of really hard exercise today, so your wolf is a little on the drained side. Earth, Rizzle, just take a hammer and make it into a space jet. If only it was that easy. If only that actually worked. I mean, that's happened once. Oh, Rizzle, I know. I don't know, I just want to make you laugh. And you're good, Solace. Thank you, love. Earth, yeah, I know. I've seen the scars. Just please, love, for me, be careful, please. Take those precautions and all that. You have no idea. That's yeah, that would be just it's how it works in games and all. As in manufacturing some sophisticated thing that involves like scanning electron microscopes and all that. Just take a hammer, just beat on the metal for a while, and poof, there it comes. It's like, yeah, boy, was that fucking easy. Earth. Oh, well, thank you very much for the follows. The follows? What the fuck? I wrote two words at the same time. Thank you very much for the follow, Solace. I appreciate that immensely. Welcome to the Furry Running Club. I hope you enjoy your stay. Earth! Alright, I think I'm having to lift up my nose a lot, so let me get that and just sort of reset a little bit. Okay, that's a little more neutral. Okay, so I was craning my neck. It was a little rough there, so Earth, follow us. New words. Newer word, Rizzless. Yeah, Rizzless. Well, we have primisms. It's like the Codyisms, only it's primisms. So stars in jars, planets, suckers, follow us, and then of course there's the ultimate primism, Earth. The origins of Earth have been lost to the mists of time. All I remember is that my wife got a bit angry with it, then eventually she started saying it herself. So it's like, yeah, I've probably said Earth like 1,000,000 times at this point. It's become my thing. It's a little weird, but hey, I have a thing now. Lord Rizzless, Lord of Pretty Cars, which is time to update the dictionary. Yes, we need the Prim dictionary is the 3 letters on the front. ERF. Okay, I'm distracted, but this is fine. You guys aren't the distraction. The game is the distraction. I enjoy talking to all of you so much. This is great. This is what it's for. It's to have fun. Arf. I'm losing my little wolfy mind. It's all right. It's like my wife used to say when she was teasing me. It's like, I think senility will be very easy for you. Okay, so we have 102 big towers, so this is good. So we now are going to make the planet sucker. In order to make the planet sucker, supermagnetic rings we've got. Reinforced thrusters, let's just double check we have enough supermagnetic rings. Assuming things is a bad idea. Reinforced thrusters. Yeah, we got a shitload of them. Oh, that's the thrusters. How about the rings? Big magnet. No whammies. Big money. Anyway, the bits were at least show what I couldn't before. At least if it means anything, Primer helps. It always means something, Solace. It is not the money. I don't do this for the money, but I do absolutely appreciate the support. I accept that gratefully and take it in the spirit of which it was offered. And I was churlish about that before, that I didn't want first to support me because it was sort of my own hang-up. So I need to get over that. So I truly am truly grateful. And the idea here is that all the support I get and all that will go back into the stream. I sort of keep everything separate so that repaying me for the money that I've invested in things like this paw tracker and all that, which has almost entirely been paid off, but that will actually help. And then the next big goal for the stream finances is a proper sticker set, because I need Prim stickers. I need Prim stickers to use not only here but also on Telegram. So we will have those. It's not cheap. I'm working with other furries and streamers and all that to determine proper artists and all that. But as they get more support and all that, and we do have the Dyson links, exclamation point links provides all the links. The Linktree has everything you could ever possibly want. I truly appreciate it, and I accept it in the support, and I truly am humbled. Thank you so much, Earth. So it is never nothing. It absolutely means something, and thank you so much. I truly appreciate it. Earth, you're Rizless. Now with this, though, we can put that in a box and launch it to space. Well, that's what we're trying to do here. We're trying to put things in boxes and launch them into space. Earth, we're trying to launch many rockets to generate giant balls in space. This game is just manufactured for furry, lewd double entendres. So we have zillions of magnetic rings. So we are also for the planet suckers, big towers we've got. This is the next thing that's going to hurt. Full accumulators. I know we don't have full. I don't know we have any accumulators here. I'm pretty sure we're not making accumulators at all. Is it a building? No, it's a battery. It's manufactured by buildings. Where is the accumulator? Is it a building? Yes, it is a building. So the accumulator, because a full accumulator is, there's nothing. But the accumulators is also nothing. The sellers and distributors, nothing. So we need to make accumulators. Many rockets and balls. Okay, pretend the bits are a dick. Fair enough. That works. Earth. Okay, that's all I wanted to add to the bit message. You're all good, love. I truly appreciate it absolutely immensely. Earth. Okay, so we need to make accumulators, batteries. Now, there is actually a way you can make batteries and actually ship batteries back and forth via interstellar vessel to power other planets based off of the power, say, from here. Although Planet Hard Dragon has plenty of power with all these stars and jars and all that, but really you want to power, your main power source should be a system that has a really high luminosity star with a really big Dyson sphere, maybe more than one. I don't know if more than one works. Do they obscure each other? We'll have to figure that out. But anyway, that's not here. I don't really have that anywhere. The carrier Yggdrasil system, I think, is probably stagnated. We will eventually start shipping rockets back there and solar sails from here. But I need a tissue. Hang on. So, but I never really used that thing, because what you can do is you can harvest the power from a massive Dyson sphere, charge accumulators, ship the charged accumulators to other planets, and discharge them with a special building in order to power that. I find it's easier to ship the antimatter fuel rods and use a star in a jar, and it's all good. You don't have to worry about it. So we're not doing that, but I still need them for the planet suckers, which means we need to start making batteries. I don't have any battery arrays here. I don't need it anymore. I've solved my power problems. I'm going to switch over to mobile, so it might take a little bit. All good, love. All good. Hope to see you back in a bit, love. Earth. Let's see here. So, the battery. Oh, why is the arrangement different between these two screens? I can't find anything. I know all of you are pointing at your screen. It's right there, Prem. It's right there. It's not an item on this side. It's right there, Prem. Your Prem. It's right there. There it is. Accumulator full is not here because I can't charge it in my own. So make accumulators not bad. Iron we've certainly got. Magnetic rings we just looked at. Crystal silicon. Interesting. Do I have crystal silicon? This is an excellent question. So Silicon crystal. Yes, we have lots of crystallized silicon because we're doing it off of fractal silicon, which is fine. We got a lot of that. So we got crystallized. So now we just need to make the batteries. So we'll put it over here. What is... Oh, this is an interstellar station. That's okay. So that's fine. So we need that. That's a lot of stalagmite crystals. This is excellent. Excellent. So right down here for the... what am I making again? We're making batteries. So the accumulators. So we just... so iron, supermagnetic rings, and crystalline silicon. We don't need a billion of these. We just need a somewhat decent amount. So tower... Okay, so it's too close to another logistics station. So the radiuses around the big station. All right, we're going to put it back here because the exclusion radiuses around the big towers are quite large. So we'll put it there. Battery works. Tech. And then move that over a little bit. And then in order to make an accumulator, it takes... iron ingots, supermagnetic rings, and crystal silicon. Iron ingot. Supermagnetic rings, and crystal silicon. Demand, demand, demand. Why do we have no iron? Lux! Welcome in, love. Thank you so much for being here. Why is there no iron? This is suboptimal that there is no iron. Why is there no iron? There should be iron. We are going to manufacture batteries, but this is not what I want to see. This is not. Why is there no iron? If we're out of ore, I'm going to lose my gourd. Local planet. Iron smelting supply. There's a lot of things that use this. Supply. We have a lot of smelting. We have a lot of It's not enough. We have 1, 2, 3, 6 iron smelting works, and it's not enough. You have got to be fucking kidding me. How can we... Oh, so this needs to be named iron... smelting. We have 6 smelting lines, and they're all running flat out. They're spit roasted. They're running flat out. It's good. It's too far to operate. It's over there.
Flight mode.
Oh my hecking heck! This is insane. How much fucking iron are we consuming at this massive planet? It's just these things are running absolutely fucking flat out. It's insane. And it's not enough. It's not enough. This is... I mean, we're producing hundreds. Like 600 a minute. And it's not enough. Holy shit. That's absolutely wild. It's not enough. Now, one way to fix this, of course, we have a lot of things using iron, is to just more is more. But I think there is a fancier... smelter. Prim's getting distracted again. Prim's getting distracted. Yeah, that's definitely going to happen. So there's a fancier... Wait, isn't there a fancier one? Is that a technology I haven't researched? Mechanical frame. It's a technology. A little snotty from the residual fumes from the oven cleaner. Okay, just a little Dame Bramage from all the fumes. I'm fine. Don't worry about it. It's all good. The purple spiders have been very nice to me. Anyway, so high strength titanium. Don't we have a fancier smelter? Or did we? So photon spot like mining. That's a mining machine too. Yes, but plane filter. That's it. It doesn't get any fancier than a plane. So Microsoft quantum entanglement, quantum chemical plant, gravity matrices, gravity matrix, gravity missiles. Wait, antimatter capsule. That's a weapon. That's a weapon. that is not, yeah. Well, it's prohibited by Cosmo. Target is doing a lot of energy. 10 times. Well, it's not. It's a weapon. So there is no fancier smelting system. That's it. There's nothing bigger. That's interesting because there's a space here, right there, where it looks like there should be another one. So I'm surprised. So, but there's nothing. The Mecha Core goes on forever. That's fine. This is all upgrades. Well, that's the upgrade screen, but there is literally no more technology except for all the weapon systems, which is waste. You're not gonna wait. That's prototype drones, ammo, defense systems. Nothing of these. No corvettes, destroyers, gravity missiles, anti-meta capsules. Nope. Stars, control annihilation, that's for the reactions. It's a Inu! Hello, my cuddly, wonderful foxy love. It's good to see you, Inu. Thank you so much. How are you doing tonight? Yeah, Lux and Inu are being quiet. If there's anything going on, I want to be involved. It's good to see you. So mission completed grants nothing but mission completed, which is lovely, but okay, so we've got upgrades on the way. So communication control for more drones, which is great. I can keep adding more and more and more drones. Core, yes, so drone engine, drive engines, solar sail, attaching speed, ray transmissions, electric carrier engine for... Oh, that's nice. We want to queue that. Vein utilization, research speed, station integrated logistics. One integration count from logistics. What does that mean? I'm good doing working there. It's chill time. Absolutely. I'm honored that you want to spend chill time with me. I'm truly honored about that, Andrew. Thank you so much for being here. It's a pleasure to see you, love. Let's see here. So... the integration count of outgoing cargo is configurable in the configuration tab of a logistics station. If up to tech limit is selected, the integration count will be configured automatically according to the maximum limit allowed by the currently unlocked technologies. I have no idea what that means. That doesn't make any sense at all. Level 2. Integration count? I don't know what this means. Integration count of outgoing cargo... integration count is configurable in the configuration tab of a logistics station. Upgrade tech limit is selected. Integration count will be configured automatically. So tech limit of what? In the configuration of a station. I don't see anything about integration. Oh! The Tunguska event. That's a great username. That's about that airburst asteroid that hit in Russia, I believe, in like the early 1800s, I believe. It's like it flattened a huge areas. It blew up and all that. It was incredibly impossible to get out there, scientific research wise and all that. Great username. Hello, I'm from Germany, and yes, there would have been an even better smelter if you had played with the opponents. There are technologies you only get by fighting against a dark fog. Well, that's not going to happen, so, well, thank you. That's good to know. And I'd say it's like maybe another playthrough, but I have so many other games that it's highly, highly doubtful that we'll be doing another one. So we go with the current way of just building more. So... that's interesting. Thank you, Tunguska event. My name is Primrose. This is the Furry Running Club. Thank you so much for being here. We're playing a little Dyson. We've been playing Dyson for a while, though I have excursions to other games occasionally. I do like my factory games. We're just going to play this until we finish this up, and my definition of finish is that we're going to wrap every single star with the Dyson sphere. So, and yes, I turned the enemies off because I wanted a peaceful playthrough like the first one I had years ago when this game first came out. Obviously, it doesn't apply now, but we'll survive. Inu, you know the game has a lot of content when after 50 hours of gameplay you still have questions about it. I have a lot more than 50 hours. Holy moly. You can stack items, and with research they come stacked out of the interstellar logistics station and planetary. Oh, so they stacked. Oh, so that is a good thing to research. Okay, so that's, well, where is it? There it is. Distance carrier engine. Yeah, station. It's only 8,000. We'll throw that in the queue. Engine. Flight speeds are nice. Those are actually. I'm going to cancel that, and we're going to do that after the flight speed because faster drones are good. Vane utilization is also good, and I think that's probably going to, let's just carry capacity, all queues full. Okay, we now have sufficient, and we are definitely researching with white science. It's not super fast, but it's okay. So that's good. So yes, so the only way to get more iron is to get more iron. Now, do I have a blueprint that I saved? The smelt, the tower. I don't have enough arc smelters. That's interesting. Where are my arc smelter works? So, come on. So, buildings, arc smelters. I have lots of. Oh, I have no. There's no tower warp here, I bet. So it's way over there. It's a tower over, by those other towers. Am I going to find it? Fuck no. We're just going to sort of head generally in that direction. To start, is that it? No, that's not. Wait! Holy shit, I found it. I'm impressed. I am impressed. So, where are they stored? There is a tower wart. Why do I not have enough arc smelters? I have 100. Why does I have 100? Why the fuck does my blueprint say I don't have enough for the smelt? Why is this red? It's not to. Oh, it's the wrong one. It's the old smelter. The large smelting uses the other one, which is also the wrong fucking smelters because it's the other smelters. So yeah. So here, can I change this to? Oh, I can delete it, but that didn't really help at all. As we turn back on mobile, welcome back, Luke. So thank you so much for being here. Hopefully the mobile isn't too much of a pain in the ass like I know it tends to be sometimes. So we're going to find one of these iron smelter thingies and we're going to make a blueprint out of it. Now we're going to find one that's fully... Now this has got 2 towers. We don't want to do that. I want a spit roasted one that just uses 1 tower that I can emulate a lot. That's kind of good. This one is spit roasted. Okay, that's good. So that's good. So, alright, so let's save up a blueprint here. I need to get around. I'll do it started from the other end. And we'll avoid the power stations. And we'll get all of this. Tick. So it's got the better smelters, belts, stackers, planters, stations, and all. Okay, that's good. So, so this is a new smelt. And smelt 2. Tanky Pyramid. No, it hasn't been quite so. It hasn't been quite so far. Quite a chill night so far here. It hasn't. What's gone wrong, love? Are you okay? Earth. So this is definitely using implosion cannons. Yeah. Negentropy smelter. After energy being put in continuously, the simulator's negentropy in the smelter can still give negentropy, despite the fact that little negentropy is obtained after being repeated. The process can effectively restore ores to their elemental states in pure ones. It's an alien technology that I'm never going to get, so that's fine. So we'll use the plane smelter. And so that is now been saved. Okay, so smelt 2. So now we have the smelting tower 2, so let's just build a couple more. Lego. Alright, so we gotta get to a somewhat open space down here. And let's build some more. It hasn't been so as chaotic, don't worry. Okay, alright. Just, you know we're here if things ever go wackified. Okay, so put that, not super, I'll put it close, and then I can put the power down south of it. Tick. Go forth, my minions, and constructify all of the things. It's also dedicated to do iron, which is something that would be difficult if I wanted to smelt something else, but right now all I want to do is iron. So, no. I'm all good, just a little bit hyper for 3 a.m. so far. I know it's really late there, love. Which I get. Okay, so this has towers, it needs drones. power. Way out at the edge there, so it services as much other area as possible. You're all good, and of course, I'll be around if need be. Truly appreciate that, Luke. Earth. Alright, so... smelt again. Smelt again like we did last summer. Smelt... okay, I'm trying to get this alignment right there. Alright, so... now, of course, this might reveal the fact that I don't have enough iron ore, but so far where that apparently is not the case, so we just are generating more iron. We need more iron in our diet. We're a bit anemic on this side here. Of course, iron is used in flipping everything, so this is fine. Bam, bam, bam. Here come all the little drones. Set up. Okay. And here comes the iron ore, which will then be smelted down. They're ready to go. Everything's powered. Here comes lots and lots and lots of iron ore. I mean, look at that's a fair dab of drones. That's a fair dab of drones going all over the place here. There we go. Got rid of it. Earth is. It's me. Shove the tree right in my muzzle, Diggy. Just jam it in there. Oh, I'm a good boy. I'm such a good boy. Thank you, Diglion, for calling me a good boy. Thank you, Luke, for triggering Diglion, calling me a good boy. Earth. So, I still just marvel at how insane. I mean, jeez Louise. Look at all that. That's just absolutely friggin' off the hook. We have so many bots. It's just absolutely wild. It's just this. What we hath wrought. It's incredible. But our power is good. We are good to go. So now we have more iron. All right. So
flight mode.
Very cute and adorable puppy posture and noises. I am a good boy. Thank you very much. I am that wolf that was really, really easily domesticated 50,000 years ago. It's like, yeah, screw this wild shit. They got pettins. So, okay, so it was past igniting place where we were getting started, where we got distractified. So during this entire time, we have been manufacturing big towers. This is good. Jam it right in there if you say so. Yes, I do say so. I'm a good boy, although I do have a gag reflex, so be a little careful with the wolf. So battery, yes. So we are manufacturing the batteries. So it's pretty. We've got all the requisite materials in order to make accumulators. So we've got the iron, which we can now fucking have. Yes, we now have the fucking iron. So we just need to make these things. We don't need zillions of them. We just need some. So, so iron. I think I'll run it out a little bit further so I can get like a sixth in there. It's all just sort of faked. I mean, eventually we're going to start running out of space, but we've come really far. We're making and launching rockets and everything off of planet Harder Dragon without running out of space yet. Eventually, it's going to get big enough that we'll probably have dedicated factories on entire planets or some of the bigger things, but later. Now, did I leave myself enough space? I think I did. So yes, I did. It's almost like I planned it. I didn't, but it's almost like I did. So it's like it's two down from that line. So it's two. So it's right there. And yes, it is correct. And that it goes in there and in there. Okay. And this is manufacturing accumulators. Alright, so, and out. And put it in and shake it all about. And that's what it's all about. There we go. Alright, so they have no power. There's no space for it there, so we'll put it down here. Try to get obviously got coverage from another one there, so we'll put this as far over, get as much cover on the planet as we can. Bam! Alright, so now we have the batteries. Now, in order to make the planet sucker, we've got the big towers, making big towers, we've got the zoomed rings, we've got the reinforced thrusters, we need full accumulators. So in order to make full accumulators, I need the accumulator charging facilities. I don't need a lot of these. Honestly, just like 2 or 3 is enough for the entire planet, because we just take accumulators, we charge them, and make full accumulators. It's like yeah, you take the wolf, you fill the wolf, and then you have a full wolf. This is how it works. I mean, yeah. Anyway, moving on. So I think I can just hand manufacture the charger building, which is this sucker right here, the energy exchanger. So it's a titanium alloy, steel, processors, and particle containers. So let's see here. So this is magnetic rings. That's 1. I can put that in there. I have a few miscellaneous items in my inventory that I don't really need there. Put those in there. This various stuff. Wow, I have a big inventory now. That's why it keeps getting so wide, because I keep doing more research on it. That is extremely useful. Let's see here. So I need all these requisite materials, not many of them, in order to make this. I don't want to make 1 billion of these things, so I don't really want to make a manufacturing, so I need titanium alloys. That's available right here. We don't need much. Just like, I don't know, a couple hundred. I can just put it right back. There. Okay. And then I need steel. Jeez, finding something that, oh man, hecky. Wait, down, right there. That uses steel. So we'll just grab ourselves a couple hundred billets of steel, and then I need processors. I know something around here uses processors. Something. If I was a processor being utilized, where would I be? That would be right there. There are processors. So grab a couple hundred processors, put those down there, and then I need particle containers. Is that what that is? That is a particle container. So we just were using that a little bit ago. Up.
Flight mode.
There we go. It's hard to get it up. There we go. Not for me. But anyway, not too many of those. There's not too many particle containers. Like 100 of those. There we go. Okay, so now I'm going to be really unhappy when I have all these materials and don't need them anymore. But that's all right, because we're going to make. I have enough to make 3. That's just fine. And it's 3 is actually just about perfect, because we're just going to charge these batteries, make full batteries. I made 1, so we're going to make the other 2. Oh, my back. Oh. Earth. Yeah, so the swimming was...
Replication complete.
Thank you. The swimming was extremely hard today, but this is okay. So now it is time to get rid of all these materials that I just put in my inventory. So put that in there. The particle containers in there. Particle containers in there. Processors. We just got the lag for the save. That's fine. Processors can just go right in there. Ooh, gotta hurry. Right in there. Right in there. How much have I have? 36, 48, 80. Okay. And then the steel. Where did we pull the steel? Right there. I don't think we're manufacturing whatever this is, which means we're going to have problems getting rid of this steel. I need some device, something that... Aha, more steel. Is this being utilized? Is this... No, that would... I can get rid of a few. That's 84, 87, 89, 5,000. Okay, that's 84. Okay, all right. So it's actually working. So it's like, okay, it's being utilized eventually. Something is just, it's a slow burn rate, but it only have 18 left. Come on, there you go. There we go. That's all I needed to see. Thank you very much. Okay, thank you. Come again. All right, so we're good there. So now that we have the accumulators, do we have sufficient? No, we don't have enough slots. I need to wait. Do I have another tower here? Yeah. Nope, that's full too. Fuck it. Let's use another one. So we've got accumulators. So I need to just pair off accumulators a little from this into a full accumulator. So we'll just run it out of here and then put the tower down at the end here. Now I can't get it too close to those gun emplacements, so collide with other object. Well, let's just build in the... This is probably a power thing, right? Nope. Production. Aha, I was right. Okay, so these things are pretty big. So we'll put there. And I collide. Why is it colliding? There. And, oh, you're going to piss me off. Alright. This is collide. Click to... Okay. Oh, because they open up. That's fine. Okay, so now what we're going to do here is we're going to take a row of accumulators. I'm going to take it out here, and I'm going to run it out. This isn't enormously efficient, but it's okay. And then take that and put that in. Oh, these are belt fed. Ah, I see. Okay, so what's going to happen here? We really need these in order. So this needs to go away. This needs to go away, which is going to cause all kinds of havoc. Don't worry, we'll fix it. We'll fix it in post. Nobody panic. Nobody panic. Get that snuggled in there. Yeah, I just capped myself off. That's fine. Okay, so, alright, so then we take the other power thingy. Is it a Cosmo? Yeah, it's a Cosmo item, so... These are all belt fed, I think. So what I'm going to do is we're going to do the dreaded chain delete. So now I have accumulators. So where the hell did all those accumulators? So take these accumulators and put them back in there. And then we're going to take this and take this and take that and just jam it in there. And then... I wonder if that's going to work. So this is charge. Now there's the output. Is that going to go? See, these are empty accumulators. I wonder if this is going to work. Probably not. It's probably going to try to put full accumulators in there, which is not going to work. So we're going to delete that out. Delete that out. Take charge. Inventory, accumulator. No, I don't want to build it. I want to fill it. I want to populate it. There we go. Okay. So this is... Do I have to run all of these individually? Oh, this is going to torque me off. This... Okay. Let's take that and... This is spaghetti-fied as a half, but... what do you mean I need a splitter? Oh, you're doing me dirty here. You guys are doing me dirty. Okay. Collide. This is... This is just a mess. We'll fix it. We'll fix it. We're gonna... Can we unfucculate it? Yes, we can, damn it. Okay, and then this is going there. I need this whole thing has to go away, and then that needs to go away, and that needs to go off before we cause a disaster, which is what a chain delete does. And this is charge, and this is we'll take those and put that in there, and then we'll put this and put that in there. There we go. Now, take this and put these in there. Okay. Alright. So, now, am I going to have enough room to get these out? Probably not. Oh, we can take it out the other end. That's okay. Alright, it's not making it easy. Okay, so we'll go out of here, in there, there. Go out of here. This is
upgrade complete.
That's stupid. 3 construction drones. Yes. That's great. I am not I am not covering myself in glory today. This is really, really, really. We are. Yee. Yee. Okay. It's all good. It's all good. They're just. There is. Yeah, so, yes. That one is already being fed. So we need to go to this one. And then. And then we should actually just have another splitter. So we should cut. Not the big thing. There we go. There we go. There. Now, I probably... Yeah. I'll be sure to help cover you in something. Woo. I'm a black wolf. You're going to turn me white. Woo. Okay. There. And I just... Gee, yeah, I screwed that up. Okay. And down. This is a bit spaghettified, but we will make it work. Come hell or high water, perhaps. Ooh. I'd be a good boy. He's a good boy. Okay. Alright. That was like pulling teeth. Hecky. Alright, so now we have a whole bunch of full accumulators we need to get out and into another tower, and there is insufficient room. So can't put it too close to the gun emplacement there. So we're going to have another tower here. Right there. And this is full batteries. It has a thing, and it has buildings, full accumulators, supply, yes. Okay, so now we are taking the output. Alright, so we're going to take this. It's a little fuckulated, but that's okay. And fine, let's jam it right in there. And then, oh, we have an ad coming up. All right, we'll be right back in 3 minutes. Everybody, I know you've just been sitting there, you've just been watching, which is great and all that. Everybody get up, get more water, get a snack if you need it and all that. Make sure to stretch. Don't just stand behind your chair. Walk around a little. We'll be right back. Earth. AFK. And All right, we're back. Just about perfectly one song. All right, we're back. Yes, we spent the entire stream fixing logistical problems, getting ready in order to fix the difficulties with just sucking planets dry, and probably never actually gonna get to that point today. But you know what? This is what happens. So I can't fit a splitter in here anymore because I kind of posed myself, but that's okay. We'll make it work. So we'll put that in there, and then we have a third one here. So that getting this out is going to be an interesting challenge. I think. Can I? Let's see here. Can I? Yes, that does work. Okay, it's the other way that does it. So there we go. There we go. So now we are inhaling the power. We have plenty of sufficiency. We're charging accumulators. This is good. I think like 1,500 will be enough. So that's good. Okay, so we'll charge a whole bunch of accumulators. Okay, we're good. All right. It happens sometimes, but you're making it work as is. What's a stream without a bit of scuff, right? Exactly. Besides, this is the fun of these factory games, is that it's just there's a problem, find a problem, fix a problem, and you find a problem and you work your way back and back and back and back and back and back, and eventually you start finding it's a root cause analysis for laymen. It's really kind of incredible. So we're charging things like crazy, which is great. So we have plenty of batteries. So I think we have now finally, yes, we have all the requisite materials in order to build the Planet Sucker 9000. So I don't think there's enough from here. Also, we can't really put towers by the gun in places too closely. I still absolutely love the name
Mineral
Planet
defeated.
Sucker. That was brilliant. I'm glad you enjoy that, Luke. I really, it's I'm that's one of my triumphs. So the Planet Sucker is definitely a thing. And then of course around here somewhere, there they are. My greatest triumph, of course, is the stars in a jar. We have a lot of stars in a jar here, which is great. We also have a metric ton of fuel rods, which is good. What is this? There's a lot of Planet Suckers in there. That's kind of nice. This is good. I wish I had known that before. This is oh, hey, there's accumulators. I just went to a lot of trouble making those. That's great. There's miniature particle colliders. This is good. But so that's some Planet Suckers. So we'll take those. If we had only known that I had those, but that's all right. We are future proofing that this will not be a thing in the future where I have to make something that I already fucking had. It's been to Earth. Earth. This is fine. It doesn't matter. We're future proofing. So now we are ready to make the Planet Suckers, and we have some Planet Suckers already. It doesn't sometimes take too much to make me crack up. I won't be forgetting for a long time, if at all. Luke, it's difficult for me to bow on stream, but the fact that I can make you laugh and make you happy for a little while is my highest aspiration. Of course, my highest aspiration is to help first and make them feel better and make them inspire them to help others and be inspirations themselves. But hey, if we're having a good time while doing it, well, that's great. So I am truly honored. So this is great. So yes, the Planet Sucker 9000, powered by stars in a jar. This is, I mean, you got it. So this is, I mean, that'll have to become a standpoint of the stream. In other games, it's like, how are we doing it? We're sucking that planet drier than, it's like, it's drier than a wolf at a fox convention. Or there's this guy that does these great explanation shorts on YouTube. He's various furry references pop up in all of his videos, so it makes me wonder a little bit. So he says one of his great things, he was talking about like vacuum tubes. The thing is sucked more empty than you were at the last Anthrocon. I fucking lost it. I fucking cracked up when I heard that. You're doing a pretty good job of it. Thank you. That is my highest aspiration. It's just I can be good for furs. This is all I really want to do. So this is, thank you so much, love. To make the Planet Sucker, it takes big towers, magnetic rings, reinforced thrusters, and full accumulators. Full accumulators we've got here, so we don't really have to worry about that. So we need, how many items does it take? 3 more. We can fill it all from there. So we need the big tower, supermagnetic rings, and reinforced thrusters. We don't need a ton of big towers. So the big towers, like 100 demand, and then supermagnetic rings. We need a lot, but we have a lot of those. So 5,000 will mean we'll never have to worry again. Demand, and what was that last item? Reinforced thrusters, a lot of them, so we'll just get a full tranche of those. Reinforced thruster, demand. Okay, now we have no place to put them. This is an interstellar physics station. We're not going to use that as a miscellaneous source. We're probably going to wait. So this tower over here has all kinds of nice little supplies. That's great. Being sucked harder than a vacuum cleaner, Anthocon. So it's a little off, love. So what he said is that he was talking about this technology, the engineering. Is really. I got to find the videos on the YouTube. It was great, and it said so. He was talking about a vacuum tube. So he was looking at show this glass tube. Now this tube has been sucked more empty than you were at the last Anthocon. Every single one has got these ridiculous little things that it's just so funny. Now this, we're gonna get dirty. I'm gonna turn this factory on its. No, I'm not gonna, because I need that space. So we're gonna do it over here. But I want the end point to go there. So in order to make these things, it's a 4-item thing. So it's got to go 1 on the far side. So I'll take 3 out here. So we'll just take. So we need a belt of full accumulators. We don't need a ton of. Well, we need a pretty decent amount of these, because every planet takes 40 towers to suck that sucker dry. Then we need the towers. And then we need the supermagnetic rings. That's a lot of towers. That's some big towers on that belt. Holy moly. And then we need, finally, I don't need to know the distances here. Do we have any obstacles in the way? No. Okay, we're good. So, production, fancy. So these machines can make everything from a gear to a planet sucker. These right here are the ultimate fantasy devices right here. This is a universal manufacturing machine that just by clicking a button will make everything from a gear to a planet sucker. It's like, yeah, these things are great. I'd like to be said tower, please. Ooh, woo. Oh, I get it now. The way to put it is such a hilarious way to put it. Exactly. And he just slipped that right in there with no warning whatsoever. Just talking about his engineering stuff, but he's always jaunty and silly and funny and autistic and all that. He talks about that. He wears t-shirts. This is weaponized autism. It's great. The dude knows so much about the technology and the engineering so essential to the modern world that almost none of us know. We sit at the very, very top of a very, very tall pyramid of all this engineering and technology and knowledge that almost none of us have, which is great as long as we have others who have it, because it's like we're all dependent on each other. So it's like, yeah, no man is an island. Don't think that you're all on your own out here, because there's a lot of people that know stuff that you don't, that all this shit that you rely on, like when you turn on the tap that the water comes out, it takes a lot of knowledge to make that work, dude. So yeah, be respectful to everybody. Thank you, Earth. Weaponized Autism is the perfect t-shirt. This is great. It's like engineering knowledge. It works with dangerous machinery and weaponized autism. I think I may have posted one of his shorts in the group chat. I'll find another one and post it for you. It'll remind me. I'm sure I'll forget. We are making the Planet Sucker 9000. So we'll take this, and we're taking a supply line. The last item is we already have the thrusters. What are we missing? So the full accumulators, the large towers, what else do we have? We need supermagnetic rings. Supermagnetic rings. We need supermagnetic rings. Supermagnetic rings. Yes, we don't have the supermagnetic rings. Click, just click and be damned, Prim. There you go. Alright, so there. That's also an in line. So in, and then in, and in, and in. There we go. That doesn't have power. That's fine. And now we need outline. And we'll just start that here. Run that down here
Mineral
for right
depleted.
now. We'll figure out where to put that in a second. No, not that. We need that. And out. And we don't have the last thing, but that's alright. We'll fix the power. Nope, nope, nope. And shift click. Okay. And perfect. And we are now making the Planet Sucker 9000. So it doesn't have any power. We will fix that momentarily. I wonder if I can just do it all at one. Bam. There we go. There we go. Now these have some pretty heavy requirements, so it's going to take a little bit to load up, but once they do, they'll manufacture, and we are now making the planets. We are now going to drag the, we're going to just romance these planets, these big gas giants, you know. We're just going to go up there, we're going to ring them with 40 planet suckers, and when those things are done, they're never going to know what happened to them, man. It's going to be, excuse me, my throat. Thank you, Prim. I should be able to remember to do that for you, knowing, you know, likely remember, so for you, or remind you in some way, which is fine. This is, yeah. So when I get a chance to, I can look it up after I'm done after stream post, but honestly, I need to really get to bed because I'm fucking tired. All right. So, Planet Sucker 9000, building, orbital collector, supply, well, yeah. 800, that's a good number. Okay, so there they go. We have now, after much travail, this is also, we are stricken for accumulated batteries, which is, these are definitely the limiting factor. They're running, it's not fast, it doesn't have to be. We don't need billions of planet suckers, we've got enough, so. Alright, so this is just going to run forever, and we're in good shape. So we will produce the planet suckers, so now it's time to fix the deuterium issue. So, meanwhile, it's like those cooking shows. They get everything set up and they say, okay, put it in the oven, and they drag another one out because nobody wants to wait 40 minutes. So here's the finished product that we continue working on. So we've got a finished product. I've got a whole bunch of orbital collectors. I've got like definitely enough for, so that when the TFER system, we have, it is getting, a good idea, it's getting pretty late for me too. It is. It's 8:30, so we've got more than an hour, but we're definitely getting to the end there. So it's fine. We've got enough, so we can go to the TFER system. And we can, so let's make sure we've got all our supplies for an interstellar voyage. I've got warpers, I've got music, I've got rhythm, no, that's a different thing. I've got power, I've got the planet suckers in great quantities. Yes, we are good to go. So, now I don't need to have vessels for the planet suckers because they are a target. The vessels come out from here. And so what we are finally trying to do is fix our deuterium issue, because we are still really, it's in process. We also are going to make it 5 light years away, which is much closer. So we need to target this. Okay, the TFER system is very close, so we zoom in, and it's this outer gas giant, which is, I think, it's planet Disfox. Disfox has a lot of deuterium, so yeah, so if Disfox was actually here, this would be extremely funny, because you know what? I mean, I did actually manage to suck him dry like a planet sucker that one night at the club. He actually had been begging me to stop. So, so this is incredibly apropos.
Flight mode.
Fly, you big robot, fly! It's only 4.9 light years. Let's just go under impulse power. It's only going to take 9 hours? That's no big deal at all, right? Yeah, fuck that. Nobody's got time for that. Engage! Oh, sit up, Prim. Alright. It's just a walk around the park going 5 light years now. Around the block, that's the term. Yeah, use your words, Prim. Alright. There we go. Alright, get down the key. And cut.
Warp engine deactivated.
There we are. Alright. Alright, Foxy. You're about to have the time of your life. And...
Cruise ended.
Cruise ended. Manual collecting resources, we are not going to be doing that. We are going to be doing the Starsucker 9000, so it must be built at the equator. So that, I think... Nope. I think that's over here. Yes, this is the equator. So these do not need ships. The ships come and get them. But these things, they use the harvested resources, some percentage of the hydrogen and deuterium. They burn them to make their own supplies. So it's local storage, yes. Remote supply, absolutely. There's nothing that needs to actually be changed from that. So now it's just a matter of doing a bunch of them. So, right, it's this, right? Okay. So we can't put them on every major, we can put them on every major axis. So 40 of them fit on a planet now. I need to not go too fast because my little drones will get left behind, and I will feel very bad if I left my little drone guys behind. Okay, also we don't need to see that anymore. Alright, so this is going to be a little bit of a... Can I put one there? No. Put one at the major axis on the equator. So there are 40 of these slots, essentially, and we're going to use them all, because it'd be stupid not to. And this is a little deteriorated, so 39.25 a minute. Not super fast, but when we get 40 of them, we'll get enough. We now have a buttload of hydrogen, too. We will have more hydrogen than you can shake a stick at. And the great thing about these gas giants is we can suck on Foxy here forever, and he will never, ever run dry. Living the dream. Oh man, I wish I could go to a FurCon and be like that. But anyway, moving on. So many euphemisms. So we're here on the dark side of the gas giant. I mean, so of course, gas giants have such massive gravity. Yeah. It's your wolf. I mean, yes, I do enjoy giving a good suck, but boy, do I love that myself. Oh yeah, you want me to happy wolfie? Oh yeah. Yeah. Boy. Anyway, moving on. So the thing is about gas giants is they have this massive gravitational field. Also, Jupiter, the gas giant, the biggest gas giant in our own planetary system, because I don't know exactly why. It's because of the motions of all of the the gases. There's so much, and the gravity is so strong. You actually get new forms of gases, like metallic hydrogen, which is still technically a gas, but is actually a metal. How that works, it's like I don't know. But it has massive amounts of radiation and a ridiculously strong magnetic field. So flying around like this, in reality, that's not going to work. But hey, it's a game. Also, putting a miner around, like, actually an orbit of Jupiter and all that, that would be an engineering feat that we will probably never have. Of course, I also have the ability of superluminal travel, which is probably impossible. If the planet is so gassy, then you should probably go check with that with the doctor. Well, the biggest thing is to change your diet. Cut back on the carbs and the fats. That's if I eat like a box of cookies, oh man, God help you if we're in an enclosed space together. It's not going to be pretty. So diet is a huge contributor to that. So yes, but that's all right. That's all right. I'll still cuddle you even if you're feeling on the gassy side. I'm not a squeamish wolf. It's the cuddles are more important. I miss cuddling you. The cookies. So, all right, everybody post favorite cookie type. Favorite cookie type. I'll tell you if you're wrong. Didn't we have this before? I got all kinds of I am a good boy. Thank you, Kate. Thank you, Lux, for triggering that. Come on. Get those responses in the chat. Favorite cookie types. Everybody who's watching. Let's hear it. There's not that many options. I've gotten home mostly. Are you listening to me riding your one-wheel Lux? Don't die! I care about you too much. Yes, I'm happy you're listening to me, but Earth, there is no wrong cookie. Okay, that's a very good response, but you've got to have a favorite. You've got to be, I don't know American brands. Anything with unhealthy amounts of sugar. Fair. Not so much a brand per se, but the type. It's like there's sugar cookies, there's oatmeal cookies, there's snickerdoodles, there's macaroons. There's the wonderful French ones. What the hell is that? The macaroons is the one that looks like little burgers. Those are really really good. Chocolate chip, of course, is a huge classic. But yeah. So you're not on the. You're not in the U.S. This is going to make actually me getting to snuggle you in person a little more difficult. That's all right. I never let that stop me. Earth. Excuse me. Oh, my throat's all messed up. Well, anyway, my personal favorite, there is no such thing as a bad cookie. I do love cookies, but oatmeal raisin. Oh, those things are the shit. Oh, it's so good. It's so good. It's oatmeal. It should be considered healthy. It's not. It's not healthy, but it's still so good. Snickerdoodles are very good. Now, also, give me a good plain sugar cookie, and I'm a happy wolf. Those are good stuff. That's good stuff. I will definitely eat chocolate chip. Not a problem. I do enjoy it, but I'm not a huge. Excuse me. I'm not a huge chocolate fiend like so many are, and there's absolutely nothing wrong with a good chocolate addiction. I get it. There's nothing wrong with that whatsoever. It's not like I don't like it. It's just it's not my favorite. On your trip to Argentina, did you happen to try dulce de leche? Oh right. Inu, are you the other one that's in Argentina, love? But also, if I'm like getting too much, you can just tell me to heck off. I'm sorry. I know that I have another fur that lives in Buenos Aires. Yeah. Well, I'm already planning. Well, not planning, but I'm intending to do another trip. I've been to Buenos Aires, and I have had dulce de leche, and oh my god, that stuff is criminally good. That's a cake, right? That's sort of a milk cake, but oh, that stuff is so good. Oh, that was yes. So yes. So this is great because I have now two furs that I care a lot about who are in Buenos Aires. So I actually am dead serious about this at some point. It's going to be a little bit, but maybe next year. Go down and visit Buenos Aires again. I want to go to a game at the Boca Stadium. Yes, I want that experience. I don't care who's playing. I don't care about that. If it's Boca Juniors, that's great. But I just want the experience. I've heard that the stadium breathes when everybody jumps. There is one popular furry con if you need an excuse. This is true. But the primary excuse would be more of a fur trip than a con. Although the con would be extremely fun. I don't really need an excuse. International fur trips are absolutely a thing for me because I can do the non-rev, which is extremely nice. That's how I got down there initially, which means the flight plans could be a little flexible. I might be a day or two later than I expected, but this is fine. We are flexible. This is all good. Get out there, see Zakay, see you. I'd be truly honored if you would wish to do that. I would love to do that, and then go to a game in Boca, enjoy more of the steak. Oh my heckin' Christ almighty. Lord Anubis, help me. The things you do to steak there are just divine. Oh God, it's so good. Oh, it's nope, not that. It's too close to another digital station. Orbital only built at the equator. All right, so that's all 40 of them. We're good to go. There's one popular furry con. I remember hearing about that. So hey, I'll have to figure out the time when there's the one in 2026. Maybe. Prim in Buenos Aires. I had a great time in Buenos Aires. It was actually interesting because we were doing a reposition cruise from Buenos Aires around to Santiago. Well, actually Viña del Mar, because Santiago, of course, is inland. And it was great. I enjoyed going to Cape Horn when we stopped at Montevideo and all that. Ushuaia is great and all that. But the week in Buenos Aires that we went there early because we came out there a week early because, of course, the non-rubbing thing, so we weren't sure we were going to make it. So we want to give ourselves lots and lots of time to not miss the boat. The week in Buenos Aires was an unexpected joy and turned into the best part of the trip because Buenos Aires is such an amazing city, and the food. God, the steak. I felt like I had died and gone to heaven. It's so good. So good. Sounds like you're not the type with a big sweet tooth. Probably the type with caramel than myself. See, that's the thing. See, I guess that is the sort of what I consider the standard cookie types, like sugar and snickerdoodle and oatmeal raisin and all that are all very America specific. That's interesting. So as my America centrism is showing, and I apologize, but this is true. So I will tour the world, and I will discover new and interesting cookie types. This is an excellent goal. This is an excellent goal. What the heck is that? What is? Oh, that's a ship. So we have now established enough of the planet suckage where there are ships coming to collect the resources that we are now mining. So we've done good. It's time to go back. So now let's see here. From the black hole, zoom in. Okay, planet hard dragon, indicator. Okay, all right, we did good.
Cruise mode.
Actually, so let's not fall back into the planet's gravity well. So let's just sort of cruise around here at just a dead speed for a little, which is no big deal. So tab, so it releases the mouse. So we go to oops. Yeah, bring it back. Oh, sorry, star map. Oh, that's why I just need to zoom out. Okay, so the T4 system does not have any more gas giants that have deuterium. No, it's collectible hydrogen, which is fine. And Fire Ice, we're already mining, I think, there. But these the Montbark system, which is sort of the nearest system. Let's have a look. Because we're here. So these other systems. So it's the gas giants. So are any of these Hadrons, Earth, Sulfuria, which is the lava planet, Scorched tidally locked. Ooh, I need to go to Jericho because I think there's an achievement for landing on tidally locked here. Now here out at Inu! Planet Inu! Inu, I'm gonna drain you like a wolf at a fox invention. Love, I'm gonna suck you so dry. You're gonna enjoy the hell out of it, Inu. It's time to suck the Inu dry. This is fucking hysterical. I love this. It's time. Inu, I am so happy I could do this. This is so perfect that you're here. Because it is, and it's not even the weekend. It's all right. You're gonna have a good time whether you like it or not, Inu. I mean, get ready, eat your Wheaties and drink your milk because it's time to get sucked. God, I'm gonna get bad. Okay. Okay. This is not going well. And 10 AU. Okay. All right. I was not paying attention. And cut. All right. That was okay. All right. So the pilot may have been drunk. That was the warp. That was the worst warp ever. That was the worst warp ever. I didn't circle the Lord of Place. It's like Captain Kirk is going, Sulu, are you fucking drunk? Sulu, what the fuck, man? How fucking drunk are you? Okay, I missed. Inu, we were trying. Okay, we're here. Can I get out of? The sun rises in the west. Located and land on a planet with retrograde rotation. Inu, you're a retrograde planet, which is interesting. You actually orbit opposite the direction of your orbit. That's Inu. You just got me an achievement, love. Thank you. That's great. So after you visited every place on Earth, time to visit other planets. God, I wish I could. Sadly, probably not in my lifetime. It's not even the weekend. Oh my gosh, it's hilarious. I always go against the flow. Yes, but you're a giant cuddle bug, which I respect immensely. God, that was so much fun. Arf! Okay, Inu, drop trow. It's time to get sucked. Oh, I only have 35 towers, so I can't do the complete setup. But all right, so where's so the equator's down there. Wait, there. Oh, I put it back. There it goes. I am the good boy. This is very silly. There it is. Alright, so I can't moan very long, but it's time for you to do that, Inu, because guess what? Here comes the big suck! So, I don't have the full 40, I've only got 35, but that's a pretty good amount. And now we have two close by gas giants producing deuterium, which is good. So it's much faster rate of deuterium production. So that hydrate's not for me in you, it's you. You got to stay hydrated because I'm not going to stop sucking you. This is so silly. This is extremely. I love that sound clip a lot. Oh God, was there a clip I missed? Oh boy, yeah, this is lewd as hell, but it's not. We're talking about orbital mining. Yeah, there's no double entendres here at all. There's nothing. We're not a bunch of horny freaks. Come on, place. There we go. So this is 75 more deuterium, also hydrogen, orbital mining stations, which will vastly increase the speed of turnaround of getting deuterium to planet Haru Dragon, which is excellent. No, the hydrate you bastard hydrate. Yes, that's by the immortal, wonderful Robin Williams. Such a loss. Such a loss. Taken from us all too young, sadly, because of the pain of long-term illness. We're not going to discuss the details here because I can't, but such a tragedy. Talk about someone who dedicated their life to making others feel good, making others laugh, and to conquering feelings of alienation and loneliness through humor. Such an inspiration, such a light. Will always live forever. Earth. Actually, I only saw Aladdin recently. Again, I'm the worst furry ever. Not a strictly furry movie, but still, up there. Yes, his performance as Genie is one for the ages. Truly amazing. Earth. And actually, he was an avid World of Warcraft player. And wow, after his death, put a Genie character somewhere named after him, which was a wonderful tribute because someone who deserves truly a huge, incredible body of work, including one movie that I did see a while ago, one of his much lesser known ones called 24-Hour Photo. I do not recommend watching this movie because Robin Williams was a spectacular actor and a very versatile one, and yes, 99% of his roles were humorous. In this one, he was playing the bad guy in a psychological horror film, and he was terrifying. That scared the shit out of me. Oh my God. He is that, yeah, truly amazing. True genius, yes. His ability in work and all that, and his willingness to these humorous, ridiculous roles in order to make others feel good, not just through the act of laughter itself, but to diffuse feelings of being alienated and being outcast and all that. It's, yes, a true light. And such a loss. Such a loss. So, yes. Earth. So, I was extremely happy when I just looked for clips for Hydrate, and that came up. It's like, yes, that is absolutely perfect. I'm never going to change that. Oh, my back. Earth. Okay. Alright, so we're doing good here. So, this is... So... I did not know that I still needed that achievement for a retrograde orbit planet, a retrograde rotation planet, excuse me. I don't know if our solar system includes any retrograde planets. What we do have is Neptune, or is it Uranus? It's one of those the ice giants that is actually the axis of rotation is tilted 90 degrees to the plane of the ecliptic, which is extremely weird. It doesn't generate NSA. It would normally on like on a terrestrial planet would generate the wildest seasons and wind patterns ever. But, of course, because it's a gas giant, that does not apply. It has wild wind patterns, but it's a gas giant, so they all have wild wind patterns. But, truly incredible. I don't think there's any retrograde orbit. Perhaps I'm wrong. I don't know. Are there any retrograde rotational planets or moons in the solar system? I mean, there's a lot of bodies out there. Holy moly. I mean, Jupiter alone, we keep finding more moons. Most are captured asteroids because, well, it's Jupiter. It's big. It just drags in everything in the local area. It's got like 96 of them or something that we currently know. I'm sure there's more. It's just, it's wild how many of them is. Science is the best. Planet Rogue's Tiger there, rotating out there. There's so many resources. We're going to end up mining all of them, I'm sure. And eventually we need to set up gun emplacements and rocket launching stations here in the, what is this? It's not the Inu system. I think this is this is the Montbark system. Yes, Earth. I haven't named any planets in a while. I think the Tunguska event didn't stick around, but this is fine. So those who do stick around, please speak up if I don't know. You wouldn't really know if you don't have a planet name, but I can always look. I don't think there's a search though, so it's possible you have 2 planets named after you, which is fine. So Inu, I hope you're enjoying yourself because we're giving you the big suck here. I think that's the last one. So now we have 35 orbital collectors giving Inu the big hard suck. This is great. I get to be immature. As my wife used to say, immaturity keeps me young. So now we have a decent, lots of hydrogen, which we don't really need, but lots of deuterium. So I do remember, just by looking here in the Montbark system, there's a Jericho is tidally locked, which is an interesting thing. So we're gonna go there just for giggles. I think there's an achievement for landing on a tidally locked world.
Cruise mode.
Now, tidal locking is an interesting concept. Actually, the moon, the Earth's moon, is tidally locked. Hang on a second. My nasal passages are all inflamed from the fumes and also the swimming. The swimming always makes it a bit rough on the nose, but that's all right. It'll be better tomorrow. So, what is tidally locking? Tidally locking is when a much smaller body is in orbit, a rather close orbit around a much larger body, and is subject to tidal forces so much that it slowly changes its rotational period, and eventually the balancing of the tidal forces overwhelm its rotation. This is what happened to our moon, which initially, like every object in the universe, was rotating on its own, but the Earth eventually dragged it to a stop, and now it rotates exactly one rotation for every orbit around the Earth, so every month. Therefore, the face that we see of the moon is always the same because the moon is rotating exactly the same period as its orbit around the Earth. So the term dark side of the moon is actually incorrect, because the quote unquote dark side of the moon is not actually dark all the time, because it's illuminated by the sun. It's the far side of the moon. The far side of the moon, its illumination has a very long night-day cycle because it's tidally locked, but it does have a night and a day period. But it is forever hidden from our view here on the Earth because of the tidally locking, and this is why the moon is always looks the same all the time. Although what it does change is its illumination based off of the Earth's shadow. So we start out with a new moon, which is completely darkened. It's a new moon that's just been born, and then it steadily grows and grows. It waxes and waxes and waxes until we get the full moon. Woo! Sorry. And then it wanes and wanes and wanes and is born again as another new moon. And all of our months are moons. They're based around the lunar cycle and all that. There's so many things and all that. The moon, without the moon's stabilizing influence, Earth would probably not be inhabitable. It stabilizes the planet. It affects our weather. It affects the tide. It affects so much. It's really amazing. Science is so great. And look at, wow, that's a lot of vessels, especially to the T-First system. T-First system is our primary resource because it's just so close, but we've got stuff going all over the damn place, these faster than light vessels. So, all right, so Planet Jericho Cory Wolf, which is tidally locked. Prim will end up starting to howl with the call of your kind too. I wish I could. I wish I had more wolves here. We could start a howl. This is great. So I'll try starting a howl at my next meetup. Okay. Whoa, we're going. Whoa, slow down there, host cheese. Woo, easy, 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 easy. We're gonna smash into this. So is this a terrestrial planet? Can I actually land on this thing? Yes, it is. It's just tidally locked. Whoa, slow down. And nice.
Cruise ended.
Huh. Another achievement. What time is it? Locate and land on a tidally locked planet with permaday and permanight. Wikipedia says that Venus and Uranus have retrograde rotations. Interesting. Thank you very much for looking that up, So this is interesting. So it's Arrakis. It's Dune. It's a desert planet. So the weather on a tidally locked planet is very interesting because, of course, all weather is driven by solar radiation. As the solar radiation heats up the surface and therefore heats up the atmosphere above it, it expands and becomes less dense and then flows out at higher altitudes to cooler areas. So in a tidally locked planet, that's a continuous cycle where it's influx actually of cooler air on the lit side. It's still warmed and then rises up, so you get these massive rotational cells. It will be windy as fuck all the time. You can see here we've got these beautiful wind sculpted stone sculptures actually that are aligned with the prevailing wind. That's a nice touch. It's quite beautiful here. It's a very so the star, if I can somehow, just stands there in the sky forever. As we rotate around, the background stars will change, but the position of the local star will never move. So if we stand here long enough, the skybox will slowly rotate around us. It would take forever because we're depending on the planet's orbit, which is probably months at this distance. Because it's hard to totally lock something at this distance. It's a little inaccurate, but that star will never budge, which is really interesting. It's really interesting. So here we go from the light side through the Terminator to the dark side. So it is now permanent twilight, and forever it just sits there. That's well done. They did a good job with this. That's all they had to do was align them completely. But so you can see the T-First system, maybe it's going to take forever. Yeah, the problem is that rotation is based on orbital velocity, which take we'd be here for days. And we get over to the night side. This is the dark side because it's tidally locked around the star. Therefore, we have a light side and a dark side. Here on the night side, we have the stars, and we're going to enjoy all the ships, which are so bright at superluminal speeds that they are actually visible from 6, 7, 8 light years away, and will be dark forever. Also, the stars overhead only rotate very, very, very slowly because they only not the day-night cycle, but the rotation of the skybox is the orbital speed of the planet, which here is probably is a year, maybe not an Earth year, but it's a year here. This would be a really, really good planet to build a telescope on. Really, really, really good. The light side and the AD side. Exactly. So we're gonna build Primrose's Furry Sanctuary out here on the dark side. So it's permanent night. We just light it up and on. If you want to take a vacation on the light side, you can totally do that. But it's always nighttime. It's party time forever at Primrose's compound. Yeah. A couple thousand furries back. Hey, guess what? We just found Horny Jail. Planet Jericho Coin Wolf, also known as Horny Jail. Oh, this has been a lot of fun. I really enjoyed this. Okay, so that was a very long-winded way to fix a resource issue. Now, I forgot. Oh, we're needing more deuterium in order to make more deuterium fuel cells, which hopefully is actually happening here at. I see we're getting more rockets launched, which is good. So indicator. Let's go back and have a look.
Flight mode.
So we have spent all stream fixing deuterium fuel rod production. It's taken a little while, but we did it. So we are far enough from the planet. All right, we bid adieu to the Montbark system and return home to the Prim system. It's not our original starting planet, but this has definitely become our home world around the black hole. It's me, the black hole. All right, let's not have a bad warp this time. Let's not have a bad warp this time. One. Cut. Close enough.
Deactivated.
All right. So, whoa, yeah. Planet Harder Dragon. We're going to get smacked by that planet. Yeah. Harder Dragon has a very, very fast orbital velocity. Okay, let's just land. And touchdown. We're back. Of course it is. No surprise to having constant parties going on in the Horny Jail. Yeah, that's I saw artwork of that once. It's like, yeah, the concept of an actual horny jail where you pack all the horny furries together in one giant cell. Yes, please. All right, so we're not doing any more research with colored science. So let's switch this over to producing whites again. So now we have another tower producing white sciences. We're going to run out of antimatter as always, but all right, we're launching more rockets. This is good. This is excellent. This is excellent. So fast orbital velocity, also known as the zoomies, exactly.
Flight mode.
Yes. So Haru definitely has the zoomies. All right. So what's the story, Morning Glory? So they're still just dribbling in, but let's investigate here. So we have deuterium. We actually have the flippin' deuterium. So deuterium fuel rod works is going. It's not fast. It's got all the materials. It's just okay. So is that still the limiting factor for the production of the rockets? So the rockets, yes, we do not have the deuterium. Why do we not have the deuterium? Why is the deuterium fuel rod? So let's go investigate the deuterium fuel rod production. Rocket works in deuterium fuel rod production. So that is here. It's probably not enough. So let's go over here and have a look. We still got time. We're good. Okay, so So yes, deuterium fuel rods. So we've got the deuterium is now flowing. It is going to. It is. Why not to spit roast this? It's yeah, because it takes a lot of. It takes 20 deuterium. It takes a lot of deuterium. Oh jeez, I don't think I left enough room to spit roast it. This is not good. So these last few are. Well, it's kind of. It's just not enough. These ones, see, it's only producing 7. Oh, it takes a while to make a deuterium fuel rod. We need more, and I have no space. We need to make a new factory. We need to make a new factory for deuterium fuel rods, and it only takes 3 items, so we just need to make more. We've got lots of deuterium, so we just need to make more of them. Yes, in order to make rocket production, because deuterium fuel rods used to only be requisite for fueling the old school setup. Now is super critical for making rockets, which we need billions of. So we need a lot of deuterium fuel rods. So we're going to make a spit roasted factory for deuterium fuel rods. So we start, as with everything, with a tower. Now, you can't get too close to the gun emplacements. Actually, it's going to be double-sided, so we'll put it out here. Close to here. There we go. So this is DUTR. How the fuck do you spell that? DEUTERON. Like deuterium. DEUTERON. Fuel rod works. Tech. Okay. Deuterium fuel rods require titanium alloy, deuterium, of course, and supermagnetic rings. Titanium alloy, deuterium, and supermagnetic rings. Demand, and they all fill up. Excellent. That's what we're looking for. Producing deuterium fuel rods. Okay, so we have plenty of space. It's a 3-barrel factory, so we can do that. We're gonna stack these, especially that deuterium. Holy shit, we're gonna stack that. Oh, I forgot to mute myself. I'm sorry. Not good stream. Alright, now we have lots of deuterium. It's time to make a big old factory. So what is the ratios here? So the deuterium fuel rods, oh yeah, 20. It's just overwhelming for the deuterium. So we only need to really stack the deuterium. So we're going to just use a foundation of these two, and I want to do a lot. So this sucker is going to have to get moved, which is going to cause disasters, I know. We'll put it over there and delete this one and cut off. Nope. Everything's good. It's all good. Nobody panic. Nobody panic. Okay, and that was the alloy, and next is the supermagnetic rings, which is the other one item. Only you need one. Now that the deuterium is insane, we need 20. So we need a stacker. There we go. And then we take deuterium, and we stack that, and we're only going to go, what's halfway? Like there? Yeah. Okay. So those are stacks of deuterium. Now we're going to put it out both sides as well, so it's going to take 2. But we'll start with this, and we're also going to hit the ad with the last ad of the stream, which is fine. We'll get this set up, and so we're going to go here. So I'm going to put it there, making, come on, deuterium fuel rods, and it also, this is not supposed to, that says the end. So spit roast go outside. Okay, so the output line is 1 off the major axis. And that is correct. I'll put it here and here. I have a lot of drones. I have a lot of drones. Holy moly, look at these guys. And they're fast. This is great. And okay, so now we can just get this configured before we go to the ad. So long on the outsides, short in the middle. And okay, so last ad break of the stream, we'll just get this set up and then we'll break off and awesome thoughts and all that. But so just earth. We'll be right back. Everybody get that last bit of water before you need to head out. Earth. All right. Hello. We are back. Pause. Earth. All right. I've had a good amount of that throughout the stream. Thank you for the reminder. The water? Excellent. Excellent. We need properly hydrated, especially for more Inu, because, you know, Inu's going to get sucked on forever. You're a lucky fur. All right, so, and then we get an output. Now, we can't... The dream. Yeah. You're a very you're a Rex, but are you a fox or what? You're sweetie, but what are you, a fox? I think you're a fox, right? Earth? Not the only thing I'd want. I agree, but you know, it's hard to It's hard to beat on that. So anyway, Inu, love, you're getting sucked on by 35 at once. I am massively fucking jealous. I mean, I've been sucked on by 2 at once, which is, let me tell you, that's a hell of an experience. Well, the Rex is like 90% fox, 10% bird. Oh, so you're just canonically a Rex. Gotcha, left. Gotcha. So, yeah. Yeah, it's just, see, a lot of people use the Rex base to be a different amount of furs, a different species and all that. Like Kia, my Fulf, is a Fulf, but uses a Rex base because it works so well. So it's just he's a Fulf with the really big ears. I do like Rexes. Rexes are cute. It's a very good base. And I actually, it's quite nice. He's a sweetie. I actually have talked to Reval, the sweetie who made the Vulper. A spectacular base. Truly incredible. If he was to make a wolf variant of that, I would be in trouble because that is a beautiful model. But it's still... The cleaner wolf has become such an integral aspect of my personality that I would be sorely troubled to ever use a different one. But, alright, and would you look at that. So it's possible to get perfect interleaving. They're offset by 1, which is... The Rex is just a good model in general. Yes, the Rex is a phenomenal furry model. It's an excellent model. Okay, so now we've got that, and then we need to just get this actually started. So, put that over here. So we've got a ring there already. Put that there. That'll cover everything. Whammo! We're running. Alright, so now... Oh, I should have offset that by 1. We'll do it down here. So we are now going to spit roast the deuterium. Now is the deuterium reaching all the way down to the end here? I think we might have to spit roast this sooner because I don't think it's ever going to reach. No, it's not ever. Oh, wow. This is not going to be nearly as long as it seems because it's just impossible to get any further, and it's totally pointless to... Okay, so that's... We're gonna... this is difficult. Cut it there. Okay. So we cut that one. That's fine. Okay, so we're gonna get rid of the very dangerous chain delete. This. Okay. Yeah, see, these are too long. These are way too long. This is never gonna work. And to be more specific, I use the Jex texture on it. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, it's such a good model. It's amazing. So, all right, so we are sufficiently supplying 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So that's 1, 2, 3, 2 more. So this is way too long. Cut that. Don't stop doing this. So 3, 4, 5 is like there, there. Now we do some chain deletes. Cut. I now have some resources, which is fine. Just dump it back in the tower. Hopefully there's room. There is not. How did I acquire all this sun? Oh, God, it got emptied out of the tower. It's always something. So I get 7. I will... 500. Come on. This is going to take a little while, but I'm going to fucking be rid of these things. 94. Give me my space back. 90. Why is it not letting me get rid of these? Oh, it's because it's above 5,000. Supermagnetic rings. 54. I can get all those. Oh, it's overloaded because we got a drone in, so I got to. That's all right. We'll fix the science problem in a second. So I need to get another line of deuterium coming in here with a stacker that's in range of power. And then we have another line of deuterium here into the stacker, and then down this way, around the edge in here to there. All right. Excellent. Now that'll fulfill all of that. And now we can take this and copy a few more. And take, oops, and take that and copy 3 more. There we go. There we go. We're good. We're good. This power. Put another tower as far out as we can for maximum coverage. Bam. All right. So now we should increase. We now have efficiency. Everything is supplied. It's actually backing up the deuterium. So making a deuterium fuel rod is not a fast process. These things take a while to produce. So, all right. So we're supplying. We've got plenty of deuterium there. This is good. All right. So, yes, it's not fast, which means we make more of them. How are we doing on time? Oh, I got plenty of time. I actually started a little early, so the last ad break I popped it a little early, so we get a little bit longer stream, which is good. So I cut that, and then I don't need the power towers. We'll put that in separately. So tick that and use now, and it's so nice. Let's do it twice. One more tick. Is that there? Let's put it there. Alignment there. This is where things are nice. This is where the drones just go build. It feels like cheating. And they're supplying lots and lots and lots of raw materials, bringing in lots and lots and lots of more stuff. Bam. Now we just slap some power towers. Did I leave enough room? Of course not, because that's all right. Doesn't matter. Power. Space is not really a huge premium. Oh, it didn't reach all the way out there, so can't get quite the whole thing, but that's all right. It's right there. Bam. All right. Now we've got 2 of them. So this is also DEUTR-ON fuel rod works. Bam. It has drones. It's good to go. All right, so now we have 2 of these producing more deuterium fuel rods. So now we have deuterium fuel rods. We have the original deuterium fuel rods work, which is producing at a slow rate. We have this one, which is producing at a rate. We're going to need a few of these things, so we're probably going to need another one. So do I have enough space here? Probably not, but let's try. Now, of course, if I had held that blueprint, we wouldn't have to do this again. But hey, as a planning schmanning. Tick, use, do I have enough room? Oh, I think I do. I think I can make it work. Will it work there? Nope. Nope. This is of course I'm going to build a printer. Oh, it's hooked off of that. Oh, that's dirty. Oh, I'm going to totally delete these. I will fix this. I don't care what I have to do, but I will. Oh, I lost the blueprint. Okay. Tick. And then use now. We're going to make it tight. We like it tight around here. And then we'll just use smaller towers. Collide with another connection cannot be laid. What am I colliding with? There we go. Alright, so it's not perfectly aligned, but it doesn't matter. We got a 3rd one coming in, we're good to go. Now we got to power all this stuff, but that's a future problem. So this is also DEUTR on fuel rod works. There are now 4 of these. Because, goddammit, we are going to get your deuterium fuel rods whether you like it or not. Alright, so we can't really... I can satellite power these. Whoops, not that. Okay, so I can get these. So now that will cut into that pretty decently because these things have a huge range. So that gets a lot of it. Now there's no space. Oh, there is space here. There is space here. No. Oh, it done me dirty. Okay, we use the standard ones. That's fine. Slip them into the gaps here. Yeah, it's the old ways. Nothing materially wrong with them. They still work. All right. There's no yellows. No yellows. Everything's running. Yay! We now have 3 fully feel the power of this fully operational deuterium station. Now we are getting to the point where we're actually starting to run out of deuterium again because the draw is so fucking massive. But that's okay because guess what, Inu? We're still sucking you dry. So now we're starting to, I mean, it's just going as fast as they possibly Sweetie. Urgh. So we have, yes, we have a lot. It's running flat out production as hard as it can. This is, we're definitely getting a lot more power, but we have vastly increased the production of deuterium fuel rods. Now, what I'm going to do here really fast before I get massively too distracted is go back, where the heck did it go? To the science towers, and I'm going to get rid of all of the science cubes, which are in my inventory. Alright, so slots are full. Oh, I need the other slots. Purple, purple, orange, red, red, and we have no antimatter. This could be considered a problem. This is something we'll have to solve next. Orange, purple, purple, there we go. Red, take it. Blue and green, all very colorful. And then this one, more green, more purple, more red, and the blue. Excellent. Now, that's much better. Now, we have no antimatter. Why do we have no antimatter? I already know why we have no antimatter. We have no antimatter because we have no critical photons. Because we have no critical photons, because the critical photon mining is not keeping up. Not really mining. They're captured, I guess, from the Dyson spheres. Not really keeping up. So now we're slowly starting to get more deuterium fuel rods in order to produce more rockets. It's not fast, but we're getting a little better. We need more deuterium. We need more deuterium. So this is the eternal problem. So more deuterium. So there's a lot of deuterium on the way. This is deuterium, a lot of deuterium on the way. There's a lot of vessels of deuterium. Deuterium fuel rod works. That is, we need actually interstellar logistics. So we have 3 stations doing deuterium with their vessels, and the thing is, they're all out of vessels. The nuclear vessels are all out. So if we look at the local planet tower situation, let's see how we're doing about the tower here. So now this, of course, was utilized for, but the stalagmite crystals are not nearly as bad. So of course that's a temporary thing, but we can use these for local supply, remote demand. We can send all those ships out to get more deuterium. This one is utilized for the solar sails. This is a little dangerous, but still, it's a supply. It's remote supply, so that'll be drawn. Supply seems to be a pull thing, so a little dangerous, but we'll do a little local supply, remote demand. So we send out another 10 vessels to do that. We might not have enough source for deuterium because we've got a lot of deuterium. The problem is, despite the fact that we're sucking so many planets, including our lovely, lovely, lovely Inu here, dry as dust. I mean, Foxy, you need to drink more water. There's only so much we can do. Now we are definitely if we look in interstellar logistics and we go to entire star cluster and we start collapsing some of these planets. Uh, also I need to restrict that down. God, that's way too much. So we go there. So it's Inu. It's the rate of mining. I stay plenty hydro excessive amounts of tea. This is good. You're gonna need it because the sucking will continue until morale improves. It's gonna improve your morale pretty well, I think, love. Earth, I mean, if I was getting sucked off continuously by 35 at once, I think my morale would be pretty fucking high. Yeah, I think that is. I don't know how they're furries, so there's muzzles. I think you could probably get like 5 in there with muzzles, but 35, that's. Inu, you big, love. If you can get sucked on by 35 at once, you big. It's pretty effective. Cutie. Such a sweetie. Oh, man. That was, yeah, see, it takes a full vessel. Pairing, I can't really control. It takes a full... here's something that can help. So the entire star cluster interstellar logistics for the local planet, for planet Hard Dragon, I bet there's a setting here for max load of drones. Minimum load of vessels is 100%. So if I drop this down to like 50%, then they will... Now, 50% full vessel is less efficient, but it will also produce more times when they go to get deuterium. So then the limiting factor will become number of vessels, but I can just put down more towers. So minimum load of vessel, 50%. So not completely full, but this will use... It will get more vessels to get more charges, so only 500 at a time, but still we'll get more coming in, and now we have 10,000 on the way. We've got 5,000 on the way, we've got 7,300 on the way, and we've got 10,000 on the way. So this is actually pretty damn good because it must be pushed from the Tifer system, 9,900 on the way. That's 3,000. There's a lot of vessels coming into this tower, so we have a lot of deuterium. Also, it'll pull quite fast because the pairings for these for normal pairings and all that, there's a lot of pairings, but from the Dyson Fox system, it's only a minute 53 round trip because it's not far at all. The Inu system is 2 minutes 12. The round trip time on these vessels to suck you off, Inu, is actually remarkably quick. Yeah, you're a good foxy. You've got a rotating cavalcade of furs sucking you off continuously at 2 minute intervals. So, yeah. Oh, the dream. I am so pleased that you are totally okay with playing along with this, my silliness and all that. And I truly enjoy it, love. I really thank you so much. I'm really, really happy. You've got a VIP. This is good. Excellent. You're a huge, and it's great to have you in the group chat as well. So thank you, love. All right. So I think we're good now. The last thing. So it's in process, but we're working on getting a lot of deuterium to get more deuterium for rods logged from rockets. So this is good. We are definitely still very, very limited by critical photons because there's more critical photons coming in, but not a huge amount. This is just such a slow mine. Now this, let's see here, the setting for this, that needs to drop. We need to get those critical photons from the Kip, from planet Kip. So now this will pull rest of them, more of them. Yes, this is good. So we'll send a ship that's not completely full because we need more critical photons. We need them bad. It's funny. I'm having to blast myself. Thank you so much for enjoying it and for being good with it. I truly appreciate that, and I'm really, really happy. Oh, we've actually backed up the hydrogen storage. This tower is not completely full, and we have. So these things hold 10,000 each. I don't think we're going to get. Never say never that we will completely fill up with hydrogen, but it's going to take a while. So we're okay there, but we need, we need more. So we got critical photons. We're getting more antimatter. This is good. We need more antimatter because we need antimatter to make white science, which means we need more rockets. So let's look at the Dyson sphere status. while we're still here. So yes, we've got a lot. See, all these ones here are threatening to go away. These ones, 2,600 of them are attaching. We need more attaching because we're starting to get solar sails life out, which is a waste. They're disappearing. They should actually be permanently attached to these panels of the Dyson sphere, which are quite large. We need more rockets. We need more rockets. We need more rockets. We need a lot more rockets, but we'll work on that. So I think we're in really good shape here. This has worked really well. This has been a really, really fun stream. I truly enjoyed it. Thank you, especially you, and it's been a huge foundation of why this has gone so good today. So let me take you out here, and we will go to a little bit of music, and we will go there, and then I will save this up really fast, and then exit out of here. Game saved. Yes, exit to desktop. Earth. So we'll go here. All right. Excellent. Now, we're going to drop down the volume on this a little bit because this one gets a little loud. It's a spectacular song, though. Oh, I don't need the show notes anymore. I go to there, and it's going to drop that down just a smidge. So, I wanted to... So there's sort of, okay, I need to realign my facing as well. So I'm going to face over here more towards you and then align it so that it looks like I'm actually facing towards you, which is good. So, thank you, everyone, so much for joining me again. It's been a great stream and all that. Now, as said previously, this is the last stream for just a little bit. There will not be any streams next week because I am leaving for Denver on Tuesday to be a good boy. I am so looking forward to this. It's going to be a good time. So there will be no streams next week. And then so that's the first week of September. But the second week, there will be streams on that Tuesday and Thursday. And then a stream on the third week, just the Tuesday, because the Thursday I'm actually driving out to Southern California for AFC, another FurCon in Ontario, California. So I'll be out there for actually quite a while. I'm going for the entire length of the con and then the entirety of the following week. And instead of leaving on Monday, I'm there all the way to Friday because I'll be staying, playing host to a fur there who wants to spend some more time and doesn't have to leave until the Friday. So I'll be playing host there. It's going to be a good time and all that. So anyone who's going to another FurCon, I would love to meet up. Absolutely. Exclamation point links can get you to the Discord chat and all that. It doesn't have the link to the Telegram group chat, which is, of course, the heart of my community. Probably almost all of you are here. Rose! Hi! Jeez, I'm so sorry, love. Didn't even see you pop in there. Earth, thank you so much for joining. I showed the rest of the New York pictures actually earlier. It was great. So, anyway, get there and all that, talk to me and all that. It's not really a con topic and all that, but we can use the general chat for that. There's not too many of us, and love to see anybody who would happen to be there. Truly, truly love to see any furs that are around. So I got the nose up a little down. Okay, there we go. So I wanted to talk about something that I mentioned on socials on one of my runs, I think about a week ago now. Now, of course, most of you see the social reports that I do every day from my runs now for the swims as well, and talk about the lifting and everything. But it kind of occurred to me in one of these, I don't exactly remember why, but I talked about the place. I don't have a good name for what this is. I just call it the place. What is the place? So decades ago, I've written furry stories for a long time, never been released because they're not so great, but I set up a very, very dramatic scene where the fox protagonist, with gun in hand, was pressed up, his back up against a door, looking around and all that, knowing that he had to dodge around the door, jump through into the teeth of the enemies and all that. And it's like thinking that there are times in someone's life where you find out what you're made of. So, gun in paw, ready to dive through a door into the teeth of those who are ready to shoot at you is something that will happen to Anubis willing none of us, and in reality happens to almost no one. So that is fantasy. Where you find out what you're made of is instead the place, and that is something that can happen to all of us. Now, for me, an endurance runner, what is the place? The place is a thing you reach on every
race, and indeed many times on every single run period. And what is the place? The place is not any specific location. It's not any specific distance. It can happen in the first mile of a full marathon. It can happen in mile 20. It can happen 1 mile in on a 5K. It can happen 6 kilometers in on a 10K. It doesn't matter. What the place is where you find out what you're made of. Because what happens at the place is you start to question what you're doing. You're going as hard as you possibly can. You have a long way to go. You're exhausted. This is tiring. It hurts. It's painful. Every step can be torture in some cases. At the end of my last marathon in Death Valley, that last quarter mile was the hardest thing I've ever done in my life. Just lifting my feet took everything I had. I was out there all alone, and I did it. But it felt like I was crawling. It just took everything I had to keep going. That place where you think this is insane. Why am I doing this to myself? Where it's so easy to just slow to a stop and step off. And in every single race that I've ever done, I've done more than a dozen of them at various lengths. I have seen this over and over and over again. People just stop and fade off to the side and give up because they lost heart, because they reached that place and inside themselves they found themselves wanting. They didn't believe that they could do it. They didn't believe that they could keep going, that it wasn't worth it. For whoever they were doing it for themselves, for those they love, for those they've lost, for everyone, for those they've tried to inspire, for those that they really wanted to do it for. And I don't care what it takes. I don't care if you reach up to the sky to some deity, if you throw your hands up and stare into the clouds and cry out to someone who may be up there that you have lost. If you think about those who are there at the finish line waiting for you, there's those who are a mile away, those on a chat channel that you've never seen in your life, those who are just messages on a screen in a stream you do. Yeah, this is how I think about it myself, that they are out there. And that's why you keep going. Even though it hurts. Even though it would be so easy to give up. Even though nobody would be there telling you that it's bad to give up. You still keep going. Because you do it for them. You do it for yourself. You do it because you don't want to give up. Because you want to accomplish something. Because you want to tell yourself, I did it. I am that strong. And you want to tell those that you're doing it for who may be dead, who may be still alive, who maybe you've never met, that you are that strong. And that if I am that strong, then you can be too. Because when you reach that place, that's where you find out what you're made of. That's where you find out what kind of person you are. And it doesn't matter how hard you train. I've run almost 2,000 miles in the last 2 years. I've completed 2 full marathons, 5 half marathons, and a whole bunch of other races. I've swum like 15 miles. I need a bike. I need to work on that for triathlon. But all that training, all that preparation makes it possible. It does not make it easy. It does not mean that I do not reach the place every single time. Sometimes on every training run. And it doesn't matter how long. Sometimes I'm so wrecked that I reach the place within a half a mile on an easy jog. Sometimes it'll be 10 miles deep on a huge 20-mile training run. and I'm out there at that place, and I think that, well, for one, I don't have anybody to call who's going to be able to come out and get me, and two, if I give up here, then I'll give up when it counts, so I can't do that. That's where you know what it's all for. So the whole point of this is that it's not about the running. It's not about any physical activity. It's not about anything. It's about being able to not give up. Because so much of life is predicated on our ability to work through things and to motivate ourselves when the going gets tough. Because we are trained so much to give up. Because it's easy to sell you something and make you feel better about yourself after you do. Whether it's losing weight, becoming more healthy, trying to do something at work, reaching out to others, trying to be a good partner, a good friend, a good anything to somebody else, trying to motivate somebody, pressing that button to stream, to go outside the door, get out of bed in the morning some days. It takes everything you have. And the hard part is it doesn't just take it once. Takes it over and over and over again. It'd be so easy to give up and just sit down there and bemoan your fate, because we only get two options every day. You can lie there and give up and abandon all hope that it can ever be better, that we can ever be good for anybody else, that we can ever fix it, we can actually ever get there. Or you can get up and keep going. Even after you've been hit and knocked down so many times. Even after it hurts so much. Even after you're in that place and everything's screaming at you to stop, that it'd be so easy to just slow down and step off. Because we have a little motto around here. It's impossible. Do it anyway. I love you all. I want all of you to reach that place and to power through it. If there's one thing I could do with my life now, I want everyone to feel like I did. Seeing that finish line on my first half. Thank you, Czar. To look out there when I've run the farthest I've ever run in my life, where I just think this is insane, and I rounded that corner and I see that blue object in the distance and I didn't believe it. I was in shock. Tears flowing down my face as I'm running it. I'm that strong? I'm actually going to do this? And it was the finish line. It was like a mile away, but it was there. I could see it. I want everybody to feel that. Because if you are that strong, then you can carry that with you when you're not running. When something goes wrong, somebody knocks you down, you can reach inside yourself and say, hey, I'm not broken. I'm not defeated. I am not destroyed, because despite what they're saying, despite their saying that I'm not worthy and that I should give up, I am that strong, and I will refuse to give up. And that is my purpose now, me, to tell everybody that they can do that. And I want to give them that. Thank you all for watching. It's been truly amazing. I will miss you deeply when I'm gone next week. Thank you so much. It's been a huge honor. I will see you a week and a half from now. Thank you so much for being here. I'm truly so touched. So, exclamation point links, socials, and Discord. You can reach out. There's a Telegram group chat for those of you I know and all. That's great. I will definitely still be reachable by DMs and all that. I'll have my computer and everything. Just no streams. I do apologize. Let's find somebody to raid. So, Twitch activities, stream info, quick actions. There we go. All right, let's find somebody. Is it Big Kofu again? Let's see here. Ooh, yes. He's going. Oh, somebody was here. Oh, we got to go raid him. Absolutely. That's so, yeah. Various non-furries playing Dyson. Kofu's up and all that, but yeah. It's a nice selection this time. There's a lot, but we're definitely gonna go say hi to Demi again. Demi was here earlier. I mean, it's been a while since I talked to Radium, but that's cool. We'll go see, and we will go say hi to the doggo. We'll go say hi to the doggo. So he's playing games and demos. It's Flickshot Rogues. Never heard of that. We'll find out what it is. Thank you so much for being here. Take care of yourselves and each other. I truly, not right now. Right, a minute and 15 seconds. I got it timed and all. So, thank you so much for being here with me. I truly appreciate it. I'm so honored. I hope everybody has a lovely weekend. Yeah, stupid nose. The fumes around here from the oven cleaner are still a little bit of a problem. But for those of you here in the United States, it's a long weekend. I'm going to enjoy that myself. Hope everybody's going to enjoy it. Happy Friday tomorrow. Thank you, everybody. Be good for yourselves. Be good for everybody else. I'm honored to have you here. I'm touched at how many watch little old me. I feel so good about this, and thank you so much. So I think that's about all I need to say. So I truly appreciate having all of you here, and I just wish me luck next week. And it should be an easy flight and all that, but yeah, a little nervous about what's going out there, but that's all right. Courage is doing it anyway. I love you all so much. Have a wonderful time. 5, 4. Okay, one more time.